Yo, 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 testing 1, 2. What's going on, chat? Welcome back to another stream here on the Pokerstaples channel. Thanks so much for joining me on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. We got a day of poker coming up. Very excited to be joining you all. We're going to be playing all of the big party poker stuff today. Super 320, Super 215, 109 Sunday Party, 55 Super, 55 Daily Legends Masters, Super 215, excuse me, etc. So we got the full schedule coming up today, which is very exciting. And going to also be looking at some of the satellites we have going on to the Party Poker Tour in Glasgow. Because I think there has been a satellite added to the High Roller, which is great news. So we will be able to potentially play into that 1K High Roller online. Very exciting. Because 1K satellites are fun for me, you know. So that's the main deal. Let's register. We've got late reg on a few things, so I'm going to start with this 55. Put it on table 6. I'm going to just have to adjust the buy-ins and everything, chat, so just give me a few minutes to get everything sort of organized. Okay. So here is the Super 55 Mystery Bounty. Putting golds. The 55s are the ones with the least amount of late reg, so we're going to get in those first. Got friend of the stream, Plek on our table. What's up, Plek? Good luck, baby. Okay. And that is sorted there as well. Let me just get the buy-in set up. 215, 320 coming up. Beautiful. Excuse me. Okay, next up, we've got the 215 Super. This is just a straight knockout going on table 2. Should be popping up any second. There we go. Put it in the green felt. There we go. Don't know too many people at our table here, but see if we can get on. Let's play Queen 5 against eggs. This is an interesting flop. It's a flop where they're going to have to bet on the bigger side if they do bet, but there'll be a decent amount of checks from them. Don't think we want to turn our 5 into a bluff here. We have a lot of bluff options, right? Like all of our gutters, all of our straight draws, all of our flush draws, our queen highs and our jack highs without a pair, right? Turning a pair into a bluff when we have so many choices with these wide ranges seems like a bad idea to me. So just try and show down, I think, is the plan here. And I think we won, yeah? It's ace 4. Let's go. Okay. Ace queen against 9s here. And we win the flip. Let's go, dude. What a start to the day. All right, we got in the mystery bounty here. We got Matty Ice on our table with a short stack, but I don't feel bad for Matty Ice, dude. He absolutely cleaned up last week, dude. Absolutely cleaned up. It's crazy. I'm going to 3-bet call with ace queen suited in the 55. There we go. Beautiful. All 5 tables going. Hey, boss man. What's up, Rook? Good luck today. Hope all is well. Things are great, man. Good to see you in the house. What's going on? Steve Sutherland. What's up, Steve? Good evening, young man. How you doing? I'm good, dude. Excited. Got a few more grinds before Party Poker Tour Glasgow, man. So, yeah. Excited to get some reps in today. Play some solid poker, you know? Play some solid poker. In the right zone, I would say. King 9 of clubs here looks appetizing. Let's play that one if we can. So that's a nice 5 tables. I do want to look at the schedule as well. Make sure I'm not accidentally filtering out any of the satellites. Do you want to see bet on this ace high board? Sure. Grinder paying 3.5 million in taxes. Ouch, crazy. You do be getting taxed, brother. Sick win for the grinder though. I mean, like, I don't think there's ever been a greater poker feat to win the PPC and the main event in the same year. It's got to be the top poker feat, definitely that I can think of in my mind. Gonna squeeze bluff ace queen here. You could just fold this too, but I'm gonna squeeze bluff. And we lose king 9 to 7-6. Like it's just a very goated performance, you know? It's like really tough to explain how incredible that is. You know, just the pure odds. Let's say he had no edge. It's such an insane long shot to happen on pure chance. But, you know, like it's just an incredible performance, man. So congrats to him. Like truly one of the greatest to ever do it. Like, I don't know, dude, is it crazy to say he might be the greatest to ever do it after that performance? Like, it's kind of crazy, man. Like, I don't, you know, in my mind, technically, I don't think he's like, oh, man, this is like the #1 player in the world. It is not what I see. But then it's just like, dude, he just did that. Like, how can I even say that? You know? So, yeah, it's just like super sick. Super, super sick. Let's check back here. I'm assuming, is ace king going all in from them? Pre? I don't know, dude. I really don't know here. I really don't know what I should be doing this spot, right? It's a raise under the gun and a call, and then we squeeze sort of like semi-bluff, right? And they both call. Now, what am I doing in their spot if I have ace king and I cover for a bounty? Like, I don't know, dude. It seems difficult to ace jack against queens all in here. That's a set of queens. Ooh, clubs, clubs, clubs. Oh, let's go, baby. Huge suck out. I don't know. Call and then fold to turn shove probably is the way here. We are getting a really great price on continuing. We're gonna hit a queen sometimes. Sometimes they're gonna shut down their bluff. But like most of the time, we're just behind here to ace king. You know, it's just very likely ace king or aces or eights. And there's just not enough bluffs. They check on the turn, we check. My money is on ace king, but I don't think we're going to get to see it. I don't know. If they have ace king with the king of hearts, they're going to shove here, I'd say. Yeah, just folds. That's really like a positional hand, right? Under the gun 1, under the gun 2, raise, call, squeeze. So the ranges are very strong in that spot, and that's why we fold there. Big Box 77, hello from Germany, Berlin, and good luck today, bro. Thank you so much, man. I miss Berlin. Would love to head back, man. It'd be awesome. On Facebook, we got a bunch of people popping in as well. What's going on, everyone? Nick Crisp, let's go. Good luck today. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate it, man. And what's going on? Good luck today, bro. This is Pete Hall. Just grabbed a 109 Sunday party ticket for 22 cents. Let's go, dude. Nice spin up. Maybe see you later. Good luck. Let's get it. I'll see you in there. Hello, all people. What's up? Vidakovic Demir. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Mickey T saying hello on YouTube as well. What's going on, Mickey T? Ship the win today, man, says Short Man. I will. I will. In progress. Open up ace king here is good. That's a good flop. That's a good flop, fam. Let's go for a small bet here in our masters. Oh my goodness, we have ace king on this table too. This one's gonna be an all in. Double ace king sweat. Oh, we got quads, baby. So they probably have a queen, right? If they have a diamond draw, they're just gonna fold. So I think we just want to bet an amount that a queen is gonna call us down. Because if they don't have a queen, we're probably just gonna fold at some point, you know? And they fold. Okay, let's go to the ace nine. Our reshove got through, which is not really our first choice. Oh, you know what? I forgot, dude. We've got the round 2 of this tournament. I totally forgot till just now. We made it through with a stack last week. And it starts in 40 minutes. Dude, I totally forgot. If that was earlier in the day, I would have missed it, man. Holy smokes. Get it together, Jamans. We're going to reshove king queen here. Seven, eight, king, queen, ace, queen. This is not a good hand to see behind. We're doing well against the 7-8, but c'est la vie. We're dead there. Okay. Which means we have table space. That's the positive side, I guess. There's the PLO Master Satellite Phase 2. That looks fun. Let me just pull over the lobby here so I can take a look at myself. Raise it up with ace 10. Suited. So the high roller satellite phase starts in 38 minutes. Let me register that now. Phase 2. So 25 pounds. If anyone is going to Glasgow, play this with me. High roller satellite phase 2. And then it goes into the phase 3, which is next Sunday. Nice. Let's go. I did ask about this as well. When they said they were coming out with these, and I said, okay, so if someone is in day 3 of the main event and they can't play the high roller, can they use their high roller ticket for the Birmingham high roller, for example? And that's cool if they're still in the main event. So basically you will be able to, you know, if you're running deep in something like the main event, you're not going to lose your buy-in to the high roller, which is good, I think. Just check raise here, probably. Seems fine. Any reason you always playing chips instead of big blinds? I think it's just more interesting to look at for like new poker players, you know? They don't know what BB means. See you at the Aaliyah, Jamie. Make that my comeback to poker. Let's go, Thomas. Beautiful, man. I'll see you there. I'm looking forward to it, man. It should be fun. You kind of glitching on Facebook, mate. Am I? Can I get an update on that? Anyone, if you're having issues with the Facebook stream? Our ace 10 gets through, which is great. So we're on to double stack in the 320, which is nice. Okay, so we've got that 25-pound qualifier, and we're already in the next qualifier. So we've got 2 Party Poker Tour Glasgow's coming up. Ooh, maybe a little wide there for the ace 3. Ace King Banger's easy, says B-Car. Exactly, yo. Exactly. Hey, Jamie, greets from Germany. Good luck. Thank you, Selkuk Buggin. What's going on, man? What's going on? Shout out to Germany. Much love to Germany. Would love to get back to Germany one of these days, man. All right, taking stock. Double stack in the 55 Masters and the 320 Mystery Bounty. Half stack in the Super 215. 3/4 stack in the 215 Big Sunday. Day 2 starting in 35 minutes of the 1K package tournament. And then in the same 35 minutes, we have round 2 into the Glasgow High Roller. Sorted. Let's just focus on the cards. No more focusing on the schedule. Let's focus on the cards here. Salgari raises under the gun. We're going to fold. Queen 6 suited, close, but fold. It's easier to open this when everyone is like 30 or 40 blinds deep, right? But you have a 14 blind and a 10 blind here, which means you're just going to see a lot more all-ins with like every pair and stuff like that. So, what happened this week, dude? I've got an exciting week coming up. My aunt and uncle are visiting for 3 days. They actually arrive today, this afternoon, when I'm still streaming. They'll be arriving for the first time. My Uncle Dave and Auntie Allie. So I'm excited for that. And they're going to be able to check out Montreal for the first time. That'll be really fun. So I'm excited for a few days. Open up the A6 suited. And this past week, one of Rebecca and my favorite activities started up in Montreal. It's called Fantasia Film Festival. And it's multiple films every single day for about 3 weeks. And a bunch of films, it's their first showing in Canada or like their premiere. There's a bunch of short films as well from like smaller directors on smaller budgets that like don't have big distribution. So there'll be like a collection of a bunch of short films put together. So it's just a really fun festival to watch like people make their stories and their art, you know. And there is like a few big budget films, like the one that just came out from A24 Eddington. It had its Canadian premiere here 2 days ago. We got to go to that on Wednesday, I guess 4 days ago. Kings beat Ace 3. So we got to go to that premiere, which was really cool. Yeah, it's just been fun, man. So we got to go to 2 films on Wednesday, which was nice. And then yesterday was the biggest film day of my life. It was a quadruple header, dude. 4 films. We started at 12:30 in the afternoon, and the last showing was at 9:30. Degenerate behavior. I did watch movies for 12 hours yesterday. Ace Queen all in against Kings. No. It's too bad. We can re-enter there, and we will. It was fun, man. It's fun. The film community is kind of interesting, you know? It's like, it's definitely a little weirder than most of the other arts. Not in a bad way, just like in a, I don't know, it's a little cultish. Like, again, not in a bad way, it's interesting. I really enjoyed it though. I gotta get all these films on my letterbox, because some of them are short film collections as well, which means that you'll have like 8 or 9, you know, between 2-minute and like 15-minute films in a showing all at once. And so each of those count as an individual movie on Letterboxd, and like, yeah, there's a lot of stories, dude. My head is full of stories from yesterday, you know? Afternoon, Mr. Staples. What's up, Jared Bell? Hope life has been treating you well. LTNS, you might remember me as Unique Perspective. Oh, bro, yeah. Hell yeah, Unique Perspective. What's up, man? Good to see you in the house. You're watching on Facebook today. I do remember the name, of course, man. Pleasure. Thanks for being here. Thank you for the shout out. Good luck tonight. Vidakovic, Demir, anytime, man. Thanks for popping in. Question, being there's a high amount of variance with tournaments, do you try and mix in cash and sit and goes as well? I've been playing some spins, but spins have higher variance probably than tournaments. No. back in the day, I would be really conservative with bankroll management because there is a ton of variance. But I'd also play high volume, right? So I'd be playing at like a lot of tournaments every single week, which would sort of get through some of that variance a little bit faster. Thankfully, now my bankroll's in a spot where like I can fluctuate kind of like that, right? Like I have some more passive style income coming in from like investing in the market, for example, and stuff. So that's really smooths the variance, having like a check coming from Party Poker, you know, money invested in the market. It means so that when I have a down month in poker, it's not a down month in my life, right? It just means a lower revenue. So my situation is a little unique, right? But in the beginning, it was like play with really conservative bankroll management and play a lot to sort of like smooth that out if I could, you know. That was my approach in the beginning. Facebook looks fine to me. Good. Okay, thanks. Thank you. Hopping in the 109 Sunday party. Yes. J Mac, and I'll be in there, bro. I will be in there. I have to fold on the turn. Yeah, we have these two Party Poker Tour satellites first. And then I'll hop in after that, basically. But those start on the hour in 25 minutes, so. So, yeah. Get for Dish goes for the raise 8-750. And we have a beautiful 8-7 suited. The problem is this player is 7 blinds deep. And this is a big raise. I'm just going to fold. I don't know. It's not very fun to fold here, but the lineup's not great. I kind of wish I didn't do that now, but it's too late. We really might have got stacks there. That's okay. King 5 suited. This is another stack situation question. I think we can try and steal something here. There's no bounty incentive for anyone in this tournament, right? So they're just trying to gain chips. We have a fairly playable hand post flop. It's a good steal. What else happened this week? I'm trying to remember, man. I just love summer, dude. Summer is so fun, especially in Montreal. It's like such a fun season. Feel so refreshed all the time, getting sun and stuff like that, you know? Oh yeah, on Friday we had sort of a double header. I did the interview with Dennis on Instagram. If you guys missed that, it's on my Instagram as well as his Instagram. Sort of chatting about his win in the main event in Manchester and what his plans are for Glasgow coming up, etc. So that was fun. And then we played the home game. Oh, you know what I did? I went to the dentist twice this week, chat. Twice. God, that was a thing. Yeah. That was it, dude. That was the week, basically. That was the week, man. And some reading, of course. Open King Queen of Vegas Sloss. 3 bets to 13-6. Call, but like, thing is, some people really under 3-bet in this spot, which makes our hand not great, but we'll call and then we'll fold in this flop for sure. Chloro dropping the 35 months. Guess we'll love the chat for your boy Chloro. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate it. How's it going? Welcome back to the stream, Chloro. It's always a pleasure, man. Thanks for your support. How are you feeling ahead of the new season? Will Frank do better than Ange? Well, first of all, Ange did the best of anyone in a very long time. Getting a trophy is what matters, and he was the first one to be able to do it in a very, very long time. So we deserve to look at Ange's tenure as a successful one. Do I think we're going to be better shape to finish higher in the league? Yes, I do. Right? Like, I don't think Ange's tactics and what he was getting out of the squad was proving itself over the long run. I still think he deserved to be able to lead this season in the Champions League based on the success he found. But yeah, I think Frank will be more successful. But, you know, at the same time, what do I know? Like, I don't you know, I didn't watch very many Brentford matches last year, just the ones against Spurs. And I don't know anything about this Frank character. I don't know anything about football tactics. Like, I'm just hoping for the best. And let's see. I mean, we're going to go through big changes as a squad, right? Like, as Sonny becomes less relevant to us, it's going to be interesting to see. So, I don't know. How do you feel, Chloro? Hello from Latvia, says Mindset Mosaic. What's going on? Much love to you, my friend. I would love to go to Latvia. I really would love to explore that part of the world big time, man. Big time. And I don't mean to group in like Latvia with all the other Baltic countries, but like since I haven't experienced any of them, I guess in my head I sort of group them together in some sense in terms of like yet to be explored place that I need to explore and understand. So welcome. Welcome, welcome, welcome. To bet or to check raise? I'll bet. And what the heck to do with King Queen now? We're a little too deep to want to shove this hand, I think. Especially with King Queen. I'm going to call. Which is not very fun to call with this hand. It doesn't play great multi-way. But I don't see a better alternative, and I do think it'll make money, so we call. And flop goes Queen 10-8. In the 215 Big Sunday, we flop top on a fairly draw-heavy board here. Hearts, tons of gut shots, straight draws, a lot going on here, especially against a big blind flat. We want a fast play for that reason, right? Like, if they fold 9-7, great. If they call 9-7, great. If they call 9-10, great. It's a fast play spot here. And they can check raise with worse jacks here, too. It's worth noting. Like, King Jack and Queen Jack can play this hand quickly. 9-8 gets it in. Hold. Let's go. I'm surprised. That's a very wide get-in from 9-8. I guess thinking that our C-bet range is just, like, way too draw-heavy. But we're up to 2 million. So check, bet, call, check raise, call. We have to fold our king queen now. It's just not the best hand. We also did a big bike ride. True. Rebecca, I forgot about that. We did a huge bike ride. Did the D. We call it the D. So that was fun. And we did go to St. Henry Bookshop and bought some cool books. Real cool books. I read a book as well. Morphine by Mikhail Bulgakov. Really good short book. Hung out in the park for a bit. Yeah, that was a fun day. What day was that? Is that Tuesday? Monday or Tuesday? Twice in a week? That would ruin my whole month. Twice in a week? What do you mean? Oh, the dentist. Yeah. So I went for like my once every 6 months like cleaning checkup kind of thing, and I've been getting real tight, chat. I've been getting real tight in my shoulders and my neck and stuff. And so mentioned to the dentist that like it'd be interesting to have like a sleep. Like I've been having this experience. Do you grind your teeth? I don't know. Maybe I do. Maybe you don't. I'm not sure. And he's like, well, a sleep guard could maybe help and you wear it going to bed, and it makes like a unique mold, and essentially like one, it protects your teeth, so it, like down the road you have less problems that you need to fix because you don't break your teeth clenching your jaw. But then it also can help with a lot of that tension and tightness, and you just sleep better in general. I'm like, oh yeah, game, let's do it. And there was an opening the next day. I had to get like a filling replaced from when I was a kid before I could get this thing made. So I was like, boom, back-to-back dentist days. It was, yeah, I don't know. Back-to-back dentist days is weird. I'm not going to lie to you. It's like weird going back to the same office. Usually you see them like, what, once every 6 months? Just, it wasn't, yeah. I'm in a real reading boom at the moment. Traveling a lot, buying a lot, reading a lot. I love summer. Let's go, Chloro. What are you reading, man? Anything interesting to you or stand out-ish? I was in a bit of a reading boom for a while. But what I find right now is I've got these nonfiction books that are like really heavy, that are sort of like in some stage of progression. And so I'm trying to work on those when I get the time. And it's just a bit more grindy, you know? There's one on like the history of music, and it's about 400 page like textbook. I'm on page like 160 or so. And it's great, but you know, it's like, it's heavy. There's a lot to read in it and to sort of remember and think about. And then there's History of Philosophy by Bertrand Russell, which I'm up to like out of ancient philosophy into the Christian philosophy section. But still hundreds of pages to go there with notes and stuff. And then History of Ukraine, which I'm a little bogged down in because I'm still in like 1600s-ish, like Renaissance time. So, you know, I think it'll move a little faster once I get up to like 19th century, more, you know, more things that are relevant to what's going on today than sort of the like ancient history, I guess. So yeah, I'm bogged down, bro. I'm a little bogged down in some nonfiction, but you know, just got to keep churning through it, and you know, you can read fiction on the side. Like, you know what I've found is that there's a limited capacity in the day for stories, right? If you read too many stories in the same day, they'll sort of just breeze by you and you won't remember them. You have to let them sort of sit with you, like fiction a bit. Sometimes if you read too quickly, it's just like in one ear out the other, or in your brain out the other side, something like that. With nonfiction, it's not like that. Like, you can really do several hours of learning, and that's fine. We're going to call closing the action here with 4s against 2s. What a dream, dude. What an absolute dream lineup. Got to dodge the 7 and the 6, and we do. That's a dream lineup right there, dude. 115,000. We're going to go all in with the ace-king. So I think, I don't know, like, I could do an hour of fiction in a day, and that's good. Like, if you're getting into 2 hours, like, it's maybe a little much. But then you mix the nonfiction, you can get a lot more reading in, I think. You know, it's nice. There we go. Look at these pots, man. We have double stack in the Big Sunday now. Double stack in the 320 Mystery Bounty. We just doubled up to get back to starting stack in the Super 215. And we have double stack plus in the 55 Daily Legends Masters. That's a great spot to be. Your league campaign was obviously terrible, but I don't think you can improve on Ange from a coaching perspective. Frank's Brentford played really exciting football at times, but also had 7 years to fine-tune a squad. Yeah. Yeah, let's see with Frank, Chloro. I don't know, man. Let's see. I don't know, dude. You're welcome. We'll wait for you in Lafayette. Beautiful. Let's go. Do you know if any of the ambassadors doing free rolls heading up to Glasgow? I don't know if they're playing the free rolls, but I definitely know a bunch of the ambassadors are heading up to Glasgow. I will be there. I know Wishapur will be there. I know Sam will be there. I mean, I assume most of them will be there, but I don't know specifically, but it'll be a full crew, man. It'll be fun. What's up, Patrick, on YouTube? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. On this day in history, Apollo 11 first landed on the moon in 1969. Oh, I didn't know that. That's cool. Really dry board here. We're going to see that. And then 16 years later, a legend was born. Probably no correlation to the first event. Wait, what? Who was born 16 years later? Is that you, Michael? Thomas from Glasgow. I'll see you at the Aliyah, making it my return to the poke. Let's go. Let's go. Thomas from Glasgow. I'm gonna keep my eyes open for you, Thomas. Cheers, man. But to answer your question, been okay. Motorcycle accident last year. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. 25 stitches total between forehead and chin. But I'm here to tell the tale, so I can't complain. Good, man. I'm glad you're okay now. That's scary though, dude. That's real scary. Dude, I'm just not gonna touch a motorcycle. It's just not gonna happen. It's too scary, man. Too scary for me. Thank you, Rebecca. Thanks. The reboot thing. I think it does it like every 30 minutes. We have to fold here to the raise call squeeze. Let's go to ace two suited. Tuesday, I think, because Monday you had day 2. Oh yeah, and we got 3rd place in the Sunday party on Monday. We got 3rd place. I forgot about that too. Let's go, dude. What a week. I just finished Built on Sand by Paul Scratton yesterday. Has 73 ratings on Goodreads. I found an advanced reader's copy in secondhand shop. Really, really good. Cool, man. Built on Sand by Paul Scratton. Yo, what's up, Jordot? Jordot, good to see you in the house. Just started playing poker again, but also busy as hell. Can never sit down for a nice long tourney. I hear you, bro. I hear you. That's the thing with tourneys, right? They take a bit of time. You need to block off some time. For sure. I found a couple of Vonnegut's that I haven't read to. Recently finished Hocus Pocus. Yeah, nice, man. Vonnegut's sweet. Like, to me, Vonnegut is a really good palate cleanser. Like, you can read Vonnegut anytime. If you're just like in a bit of a reading slump or whatever, you could pick up a Kurt Vonnegut novel and be good. I say this as someone only have read 2. But, like, it's just a refreshing sort of story, I find, you know? I also think, like, I say this not as a criticism, right? But, like, I think his books are a little bit more straightforward than a lot of, like, other postmodern or, like, post-World War writers. You know, like, they're just a little bit more enjoyable. They're a little bit more tongue-in-cheek or ironic. And it's kind of, you know, it reminds me of that comedian. It's just like, look at this bullshit, you know? Like, it's a lot of his books, right? And I think that just kind of works anytime, you know? I think I own, like, around 6 Vonnegut books I've read too. And, like, I have no concern that I could just pick up those other ones anytime and have a good time. I've read Slaughterhouse 5 and Breakfast of Champions, and both were great. Really good. So, I've also read an essay collection. Yeah, like No Country of Mine or Man Without a Country or something like that, I think. Started Maxwell's So Long, See You Tomorrow Today. So far, so good. Ooh, I've never heard of that one. Cool, man. Built on Sand by Paul Scratton is set in Berlin, explores how a city can change over time, give a good history of Berlin, the wall, etc. Didn't really know too much about before. There's also mentioned the 4th Rail Bridge. Oh, sick, dude. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know the history intimately, but it seems like, is there, like, a more dynamic city than Berlin in the history of the world? I guess maybe, like, Jerusalem or something, but, Ace-6 knocks out King-Jack here for a bounty. Yeah, like the meeting place of capitalism and communism and like the center of evil in the world war, and then like the center of culture, you know, like post the wall falling down, right? Like just what a dynamic and interesting place. Call closing the action here. 4s against ace-9. We're winning all the flips. Let's keep it going here. Let's go, dude. Let's absolutely go. What do you think of the grinder winning WSOP? He's in the Hall of Fame now, says Patrick on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, the greatest poker feat of all time, winning the PPC and then the main event in the same year. The grinder, a guy that's had a career that's spanned decades now and is doing it at the highest levels. It's amazing. He might be the greatest, right? That's the thing. It's definitely the greatest individual performance, but to pull it off, like, might put him into GOAT status. It's really incredible. I just don't know. I don't know how you really even get your head around it. It's just so huge. So, massive congrats to him, dude. Like, you know, we're in the presence of greatness with the grinder. He earned it. He deserves it, man. Okay, so we have 2 satellites starting up after the break here for the Party Poker Tour. 1 for the main event and 1 into the high roller. I'm going to take a quick break, grab a drink. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'll be back in just 5 minutes, and then we can continue our chat. Looks like there's some Marcus Aurelius stuff going on Facebook as well. Be back, okay? Stay with me. Check. Hope they bluff, right? We have the nuts, but give them an opportunity to bluff here. Caught him. Caught him in a bluff, chat. We're in second place, baby. Let's go. Now, there's a bounty in play here. The bounty is on average $250. The pay jump is like 800, but it's for like 3 blinds, so let's give it a go. Check call flop. Got the nuts. And we are down to 3, chat. In second place, $300, baby. 3-handed for the title in the PLO main event. The Millions Online. Let's go. Call with nuts suit, etc. We flop 2 pair, which is fine. Bang. Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat, baby. Call. Barely, though. I mean, there's a lot of stuff that's available out here. Should we turn our 8-6 or Jack 8 into 2 pair or into a bluff? Yeah, I think we could bluff like low straights here. We could just represent a flush. So we're going to pretend. We're going to tell a story instead of hoping that we have the best hand there. Hell yeah. Trip 5s. I'm going to value bet here. All right, so we check raise here because we've got the straight, but we also have a higher straight redraw, right? Because if an 8 or a 9 comes off, we have a straight to a queen. Now, we don't have diamonds, so they could have the same thing with a diamond redraw, which would slightly own us, but I think it's worth it. Yikes. 7 on the end. We have the nuts, but we want to check so that when they have a full house, we stay in the tournament. Yikes, river, dude. We win. 4, 5, 5, 6. Endrit doubled up. What was the last hand? Let's see. Ace, queen, queen, 4 against ace, ace, jack, 3. Oh my goodness. Flop to set. That's so sick. Pair of 10s. Not a lot else happening, though.
don't mind squeezing here. Hand that plays pretty well, and also might get them to fold pre-flop, which would be great, you know? And if they like back raise with aces, it's fine. We just call and play the flop really well. So let's do that. Hit it. Oh. Yeah, whatever. Top set. Fine. You win. That's so annoying. Toby takes the lead back, dude. So annoying, dude. Pretty bad for 4s and 6s. Pretty bad, and a lot of stuff can continue on ace, queen, 8, right? Like there's going to be all sorts of straight draws, gutters, flush draws, etc. And we have no equity when called. So I think this is a shutdown board, button versus big blind. I think, I'm guessing. Again, like I'm not a PLO expert, but seems like a give it up kind of spot. Two pair. Jack 4. That's good. Hola, chat. We're back in real time. Thanks for hanging out with me. And we got our Saddies starting up here soon. Okay. So let me check up. Brandon Pryor on Facebook says, I've been reading Marcus Aurelius' Meditations for a month. I've paused 3 times, finished 3 fiction books. 90% of my reading is audible Libby. Shower, dishes, driving. I'm reading. Yeah, man. I mean, I hear you. I struggle with... I can't do fiction on audiobooks. And I can do nonfiction, but I kind of have to focus, right? Like, I find I can listen to biographies on, like, Audible or Libby, right? But most other things, I just can't do it while I'm doing other stuff. I miss too much for whatever reason. But they're, you know, biographies and or sort of some memoirs and stuff work for me in that genre. I'm looking forward to getting to Marcus Aurelius and the Stoics and stuff. I don't think I generally like Stoic philosophy so much. In terms of like living, but I think it's very useful in terms of performance. Like, for example, playing poker, it's like the philosophy you should deploy while playing the game. But I think as a person, I don't like it so much. But nonetheless, really interesting and like, you know, worth learning from for sure. Yeah, my birthday. That's it, Michael. Okay, yeah. I mean, they could be related, dude. We don't know. Butterfly effect, etc. Galactic Jamie, I love watching your gameplay. Thank you so much, man. I still ride, about to head out on my bike soon, actually. Jared, have a good ride, man. Be safe. My God, be safe, man. Brandon says, just read The Fall of Giants by Ken Follett. It's set in the lead up to World War I and finishes the end of the war. It's fictional, very well researched, and shows his thinking of the major powers at the time. Also super interesting look into the culture of Europe at the time across multiple countries, maybe Europe. That sounds great, man. That sounds really interesting. Fall of Giants. Sounds up my alley. Six is here. Fold. Open king queen. Those are both good ones. Cat Cradle and Hocus Pocus. The other two I've read now. I've also read a short story collection by him. Can't remember the name. Word. Yeah, I think Cat's Cradle I have, and then something Titans. Something Titans. Galapagos, maybe, something like that. I don't know. I got some. Got some on deck, but I don't think I'm going to read any this year. I've just got some shameful authors that I've never read before that I need to fix, you know? Like, that's on my mind, basically. Seems wild to give him Hall of Fame just because of 2 wins. Insane wins, unrepeatable, but seems really reactionary. Like, I hear you, but those 2 wins in concert it's incredible, dude. There's nothing like... It's amazing. It's an amazing, amazing performance. And of course there's luck in it, but there's luck in every poker performance, right? Like it's... And then if you also add that the grinder has been competing at the highest levels of the World Series of Poker for the last 20 years, and then he has 3 PPC wins, you know, it's like, dude, he definitely deserves Hall of Fame. There's no question about that, right? The question is it the greatest poker performance of all time? Like, probably. I don't know. It probably is, man. It probably is. And, you know, like, I'm an online, like, theory guy, you know? So, like, I don't want that to be the GOAT, right? Like, I want the GOAT to go to, like, Stephen Chidwick or something, right? But I just think he earned it. It's like, well, sadly, that's just the greatest shit ever. We call here. All right, so we have 2 satellites starting up. Okay, so table 3 and 5 are both, well, I guess, like, table 6 is really like $100 one-ish. £100 one. Queen 6 here. We're going to call. We're up to a full 6 tables, and the action is hot and heavy, dude. Trebendo Day is in the building. Trebendo has also been checking out some films this week. Good to see you in the house, man. What's going on, dude? Yesterday was a quadruple header of films, Trebendo Days. Started at 12:30, finished at 11:30 p.m. 4 films. 3 were short film collections. 1 was a full-length documentary-ish fusion of things. It was kind of cool. Great day. Great day, man. Love the films. Films are fun. Okay, so this is the high roller satellite phase into the weekly final, which is next week. If anyone wants to play this satellite into the Glasgow high roller, £25, and there's 2 seats guaranteed to the 1K, so it's going to be sweet, I think. And then also we have the final 7 1K packages here, and it's actually 9. That's how many players we got this week, so that's good. 4 PPC wins, I think, 2010, 2012, 2018, and 2025. Rast has 3, Jungleman 2 back-to-back. Only time I do audiobooks is when I'm sight reading, can't get into them without also holding the books. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I've done, for example, like, some political memoirs, which are, like, very predictable. You know what's going to be in a political memoir. They're going to make their points. They're going to make their justifications, their arguments, and then they're going to tell their history in a way that's flattering to them, right? But, like, going through a lot of, like, democratic memoirs, I can just audiobook that, you know? Like, I don't need to read the pages. Like, it's really light sort of reading. So that sort of stuff works for me on audiobook, but, like, not fiction. My mom actually reads and listens to audio at the same time to sort of help with retention and stuff. So I know people do that. Like you're saying, Chloro. You haven't played on GG since their last cheating scandal 2 years ago. Do you think you will ever play there again? I don't know. Probably at some point, but, like, I'm not particularly interested, you know? For better or worse, I think GG Poker, and I think it's for worse, is going to be a part of the poker world for a very long time, you know? Like, they are the market leader at the moment. They have the biggest market share. You know, I don't necessarily think a lot of the things they're doing is good for poker or good for players. I'm not a fan at the moment, but I am a poker player, you know? So yeah, I don't know. It's like probably at some point. Call, I think. Sevens is pretty good. We're going to be dominating a lot of the pairs that are shoved here. Like 2s, 3s, 4s, 5s, 6s. All going to go for the jam, whereas I don't think we're going to see like aces jam, for example. Oh, 7 on the river. What a way to win the flip, chat. Come on. Let's go. Let's go. 3.6 million. We're going to 3-bet ace 3 suited. Late regging the Sunday party today? Exactly. Yep. I have 2 satellites, so we have 6 tables right now. Full load. But Sunday party, I'll be late registering. This is sweet. Let's go, man. 8-4 is going to be a fold. So here we're 53 of 57. There is 9 1K packages. And we got 20 blinds. There's no need to panic, right? Like we got plenty of time. Plenty of time. You know what I haven't opened today is this chatty application, man. Why not? I don't know why I haven't done that, but... And here it is, beautiful kings. How do we get all the money here? I mean, I think we just have to shovel in. We have 19 blinds. There's not very many hands that are going to re-raise less than all in this position. And then it just looks really strong. So I think we have to shove. The thing that kind of sucks about it is that our opponent is going to fold a lot because this is a 19 blind jam. You know, it's strong. But I think it's the right play. So we shove, and please call Philip, but you probably don't. Okay. All right. Okay. I mean, this is a great stack at this stage. 3.6 milli. 154,000. This is triple stack too. I mean, we might be making runs in these tourneys, baby. We might be doing it. Let's go. Memoirs are good for audio because it's almost always the author that reads it, so it's almost like an interview. Exactly, yeah. See, and I think interviews are good for audio as well, which there's not very many interviews that I read, but there's a few that are good. So I agree with you on that. Like I've listened to a few like essay collections and short stories on audio, but then I almost always have to go back and just reread it because it just if you zone out even just for a little bit, it doesn't work. What satties are you playing at the moment? This is a 25-pound phase satellite into the Glasgow High Roller for the Party Poker Tour. And then this is the Party Poker Tour Path Round 5, the weekly final. So all week you play into this weekly final, and if you win your way in, There's 7 packages guaranteed. We've actually got 9 packages today, so there's been a lot of players throughout the week. So yeah, those are the 2 satellites, the high roller and the main event for Glasgow. And I'll be playing both those tournaments either way, but I'd love to win my way in on the cheap, you know? That'd be fun, so. I don't know, probably call, right? Like, seems fine. I didn't win, though. 7 from heaven. Let's go, Daryl. Let's go. 7 from heaven. Jacks are good. Pulled the 3-9. So yeah, still a late reg. We have the Sunday party. Then an hour 20 of late reg. And then everything sort of chills out a little bit from there. So it's a little bit more relaxed after that. And play it out from there. As I was mentioning earlier, my aunt and uncle are visiting Montreal for the first time since we've lived here. So we get to hang out with them for a few days, but they're going to be here tonight at some point. I think they get in maybe 6 o'clock local time. So next couple days, I get to hang out with them. Be good fun. And it's like, there is day 2 of this Sunday party, but it's like, man, if I make day 2, I can play it. It's fine. It's fine. But, you know. There is like, part of me is like, maybe I shouldn't play it because they're here and hanging out. But it's like, but it's the Sunday party. If I make final 16, you know. I don't know. We could think about it. We could play some like $100 spins. I don't know. We'll see. Call again on the turn here with our king. Decent hand. River is a queen of clubs. I think we should fold if they shove this river. Clubs get there. Jack 10 straight draw gets there. 9 still beats us. Some kings beat us. Yeah. And check and we win. So thankfully we show down. Why didn't you play king queen off? I kind of forget the spot that was because it was 4 minutes ago for me in person, right? It was probably based on position. I'm guessing, right? Like king queen is a really great hand in most scenarios. Oh, that was this table, I remember. So there was a limp on the button I raised and there was a 3-bet and we were playing out of position. I think in theory you would be playing king queen against that 3-bet 4-handed. But in practice, people probably just are 3-betting too tight in that spot, in which case I'm going to be dominated out of position. So I just folded. So yeah, if you're playing against a computer, you would call with king queen and play flops. But against human beings, I think fold there is fine. Do you think Jack Eiffel was right with his treatment of Will Kassouf? Many think it was unfair, but then again, you have the track record that Will has for stealing. He brings it on himself. I don't think his track record of stealing had anything to do with that spot with Will. I didn't watch enough of it to have a view on it, man. I don't know. I don't know if what Jack did was fair or not, just because I wasn't watching the coverage, but just kind of the hoopla in general on social media is what I saw. So what do you think, chat? Do you think that Jack Effel's treatment of Kassouf was fair? Queens against 10s, but the spade is sweaty. We get it done. Let's go. 15 pay here, and we're in a pretty good spot, actually. In the 55 now. Essay on audio will give you university flashbacks, but feel like a lecture. Yeah, true. True. Definitely. Queen jack of clubs. We ship it in for a lot of blinds there. You can shove hands for up to 40 blinds, and that's actually one of them in that spot. So there you go. This is like another candidate, by the way. But we're a little too deep this time, 44 blinds, so we'll play it some other way. I think I'm going to call. I don't like the idea of squeeze because we're just going to end up playing out of position. I don't think they're going to fold post-flop appropriately. They're going to call too much, I think, which is not going to help us. This is a pretty dangerous two-pair. We're out of position 4 ways when our opponent's going to have straights and better two pairs. Yeah, bet, call, call. I think we call, hope for like a deuce of diamonds here. And that counterfeits us, right? Queens and sevens is now the best hand. A bit of 22,000. You know, I want to raise bluff, but I can't because they're not going to fold appropriately, so we just have to fold. The straight, yeah. See, I want to raise, try and bluff that straight, but it's just going to call probably. I think, you know? Yeah. Okay. Well, we made the right fold in terms of like our hand, but I think in a more clear lineup where we know what our opponents are capable of, we could raise bluff there, I'd say. I'm good. My brother played some baseball today. Feeling great. Glad you enjoyed the films. Sounds legendary. Ooh, nice. Played some baseball, man. I haven't played baseball since high school. Sounds fun. I'm in. I'm in for that. Sounds like a great time. Against a min raise, we call getting a great price, but we need to improve our hand, obviously. Probably have got the goods. Whoa. They bet 2,000. Well, 12 to 1. All right. Let's see what the river is. Okay. Might be dead on the turn there, but I don't know. Not folding much for 12 to 1. Queen 7-0 in the big, probably just going to fold against that early position raise. Probably fair. Kasuf is a clown. Thought Kasuf's antics went way too far this year after he got frustrated. I think WSP went over the top with their treatment with the shot clock, etc. Hear you. He never let up even when it was clear he was reaching the limit. Just way too greedy by him. He stalled till day 6, so he got a lot out of that. Word. Word. My guess was like worst hands position is where I guessed my like what I would think about it, you know? It does seem like sometimes the WSOP floor staff makes some emotional decisions. I could be wrong about that, but it feels like that from the outside. But, you know, there's no question Will's out of line. There's just no question. Made it to the cinema in one piece. I'm glad to hear it, Rebecca. Rebecca is back to a triple header of films today. A triple header. Which is insane. 7 films. 7 film showings in 2 days is a lot. Rebecca, it just is. So you banned Kasuf but not Cabral? Again, I don't know, personally. Oh, you're talking to Steve, yeah. Like, I just didn't see enough to really have a clear view on it. But... So, just to update on stacks here. We're double stack in the Super 215, 3.5 stacks in the 55, triple stack in the Big Sunday, and triple stack in the Super 320. I mean, that's great news. The satellites, we're not doing much yet, but, you know, we can come back. Jack 10 is close, but going to be a fold. 10-8 suited will limp in. Did you watch any of the Open? I didn't, dude. Didn't see any of it at all, which makes me sad because this is my favorite golf. Well, I'd say second favorite golf tournament. But yeah, I didn't see it. Anyone else watch the Open? Happy for Scotty Scheffler, man. I mean, guys, great representative for the game of golf, I think. He's just got a great head on his shoulders and good perspective and everything, so I'm a fan. Peel here with a gutter and potentially a hand that we can bluff later on in this hand. But we have a straight, so it's just a value bet. Yeah, man, we have a little pickup-ish league. I've always been a pitcher. I had some sick curveballs in the game. People show up to drink beer, watch the game at the park. It's good vibes. I think you'd like it for sure. That sounds great. I could definitely do that too. I would love to watch baseball as well. I think there's a bunch of softball leagues around here, but I haven't investigated. Bit awkward, I guess, fold with a7. Might have got bluffed there, but we'll never know, chat. We'll never know. I think holding Kasuf's feet to the fire on tanking is good. I've never had an issue with his speech play. From Sconobulus, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm with you, right? Like, his speech play can be annoying, and when it steps over the line to being derogatory, then that's a thing. But it doesn't usually. It's just annoying, from what it seems like. But then, yeah, the tanking, like, the manipulation of the structure is where you can sort of call penalties pretty easily. But I don't know. I don't know. Again, like, I just don't have enough information on it, you know? So I'm guessing, basically. But so we're on the soft bubble here. 18 left. We're 10 of 18. Ooh, and in the satellite, we're all in with fives. Don't call. We're due. I don't mind. We need to get into the top 9 here, basically, so... Ooh, actually, don't call with sevens. Just, I take it back. Don't do it. All right, man. We're not going to get our full Party Poker Tour package there. We'll have to try again next week, man. Completely agree. I base my opinion on the couple of clips I saw when they allegedly gave him 10 seconds without warning. Yeah. How the staff dealt with it was also wrong and very unprofessional. Which is kind of, I think, the root of what we're talking about here, which is like, clearly no one enjoys Kasuf's antics, right? Clearly they're not good for the game of poker or enjoyable for people that play. But that's not the question. Is the treatment of him fair? Which is, you know, a little more complicated, no? Jack's win here, which is good. Let's go to the 10s. We open it up. Gained flower calls. Dio the kid going for the squeeze. It's not a small squeeze either. Damn, dude, this sucks. I mean, default, it's just like a get it in here, obviously, but God, it just looks strong. But we don't know enough, dude. Oh, Dio. Don't have the goods here, Dio. This is one of those spots in poker where you want to have better information to make a more precise decision, but we don't have better information, so we're kind of just stuck doing what theoretically is right, even though we don't really want to because we're taking a big risk. We prefer to take a smaller risk if we could, but that's not what we were dealt. We were dealt the big risk. And it worked out in our favor, which is great. So that's fantastic news. This is the nuts. It's not the nuts, but it's close enough to the nuts. We can play it like the nuts. Take that down. We got a nice bluff through here with Queen 10 suited as well. Back to starting stack in this high roller Sati phase. Rolling with nines. This one is not close. It's button versus small blind, four-handed. Nines is very strong in this spot. Much easier to go all in with nines here than it was with tens when we were three-handed against a squeeze. That's just a different scenario. It's a good illustration right there of why poker is about much more than the cards, right? It's about the position. It's about the stack depth. Especially in tournaments like that is the name of the game, you know? So, Tremendo Days says, I just know when people do things that are technically in the rules but annoying, it's a bad experience. For example, to stare directly at you while sitting next to you. Why do we need this in our game? Guy did this once. He said, sorry, man, it's just my game. WTF. Yeah. I'm really conflicted with this aspect of the game. Tremendo Days, right? Because personally, I'm not interested in exploiting those edges. And I'm willing to give up money to not exploit those aspects of the game because it's just not worth the couple dollars I might make to be a dickhead to someone else. You know what I mean? But I also sometimes view it as like a systemic issue in the game, you know? I look again to like golf as an example, where in golf you could technically talk in someone's backswing, and that wouldn't be against the rules, but you just don't. You never do. No one does. It's you uphold the rules of the game, which is like you treat people with respect broadly. In poker, that's being exploited more and more and more and more, as to where there isn't that same ethos, and I'm conflicted about it. Like their argument is somewhat sound, which is like other people's experience is not my concern, which is being a dickhead, but it is like a consistent view, you know? And I think the reaction to that is obviously giving a lot of power to tournament directors to make decisions that have the best interests of the player pool at heart. But then it means you're going to have some decisions that of people getting punished for things that aren't technically against the rules because they're against the spirit of the game. I think I'm for that, right? I think I'm for tournament directors making spirit of the game decisions, but that will annoy a lot of people. I don't know. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. It's tough. There is something to be said, and I struggle with this too, with how far is too far when you develop systems where essentially like the least ethical person gets the largest gain. It's not a great system setup, but then that is just the setup of our world as well. Like people that break the rules and lie and cheat and steal are generally going to finish further than those that don't and hold other people, have respect for other people essentially, right? Like that's just part of being a good person, is understanding that you're going to get taken advantage of by people that aren't good people, and you have to be okay with it, right? You can't just like match them of like, oh, if you're going to do this, I'm going to do this. It's just a race to the bottom in terms of how we treat each other. You have to accept being taken advantage of, right? And so in poker, does it work the same way as it does in life? Of like, you give up some equity to be a reasonable person? Like, I think yes, probably. But then maybe you could change the rules of the game a bit, too. What do you think about D-Nags pulling out his camera and filming while he makes an all-in decision? Pretty interesting, actually. Pretty interesting, because it is an edge that isn't equally shared. Yeah, it's interesting, man. I think you should probably go with a blanket statement of, if you're going to allow filming in the World Series of Poker, everyone should be allowed to film the World Series of Poker, so that edge is equally shared. Especially in a world of like Instagram stories and stuff, it's like, what are we doing? Like you're just not going to get privacy in a several thousand person event. It's just not going to happen. But yeah, it's a tough one. I don't know. Trying to get into your opponent's head to find a read or convince them to make a different play seems like a good fun and part of the game. Can get toxic when he speaks that his opponent can't think, e.g. 9 high like a boss hand. That wasn't Jack Eflin WP took issue with, though. They thought if you fold, I'll show was manipulative rule breaking, which I thought was ridiculous. I also think that's ridiculous, yeah. Well, hey, Jamie, thank you. Good run gone bad. Thanks for the stream, of course, man. Cheers. Thanks for spending some time with me today. We've got a nice 5 tables, and we've got a hearty discussion here. Caught up all in the Twitch chat, but I want to check in on Facebook and YouTube as well. So just give me a moment here. Everyone wants the loudmouth with antics to fail, and more often than not, you're going to get a reaction out of people based on that behavior. Is a fair way that he's being treated? I think relatively yes. Do I think his antics would have been tolerated 20 years ago? Absolutely not. They would have escorted him out of the building 20 years ago, in my opinion. Yeah, interesting. I wonder what would have been expected 20 years ago. I really don't know. They've tolerated far more for the sake of views than they did 20 years ago. It was about representing the game the right way 20 years ago, but social media views make the money. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. You know, that's what it is. Like you're being annoying, for sure. I have the subscription to see behind the paywall. His whole table was complaining because of the commentary on hands he was out of. Even before it was on YouTube, he was calling the floor every 5 minutes. Yeah, it would suck. Should have been progressive, 1 round, 2 round, then possibly disqualification, banned. For sure. That makes sense of like you ramp it up over time so that someone has the ability to adjust their behavior based on the punishment they get, as opposed to just like out of the blue, like boom, you know? But again, like I'm kind of talking out of my butt because I don't know what specifically happened, right? I'm just sort of like filling in some gaps here. It's a shame if anyone thinks his antics are good for the game. There's been a few people making that argument, which is basically like any attention is good attention. Like this annoying person is going to get a lot of eyeballs in the game, and poker largely is positive, but it might get people to try poker because they see this person being absurd. You know, they might be right, but I don't really care. Like, it's just not the kind of poker that I'm interested in, you know? I don't think, like, trying to get the number to go up at all costs is the right way to do things, even if it does, you know? What do we do with 3s here, man? He's going to open really wide on the bubble, but we do want to cash as well. So we're heads up. We take our stack through into the next phase, which is next Sunday. So we've got to play this heads up battle. We also have double bubbles going on here. So this is intense. All right. Hand for hand continues, so let's just keep playing this heads up against Andrew. People can still register this for 9 minutes, by the way, so we could go 3-handed here at some point. The other thing is WCP has always given Helmuth a free pass. He's done some egregious shit at the table. It's inconsistencies more than anything that annoy me. Letting Ismarovich and Schindler play, but banning Kasuf. Yeah. Yeah. It's there's definitely some inconsistency, and there's definitely like a boys club in Las Vegas. There's no question about that, right? Like, you know, if you're in the group, you're in the group. Things are going to fall your way a lot more than if you're not in the group, for sure. I was working out. I'm back. How's it going today so far? We have some great stacks right now, but to be determined. Triple stack, double stack, triple stack on the bubble, triple stack on the soft bubble. So really, really good, but to be determined. Open ace 10, shove. Oh, with ace 10, call, right? Like against the small blind. We're on the edge again. We're definitely folding ace 9. Ace 10 is the line. We've obviously already called ace jack. Thing is, this can be like any Broadway, any pair. Having a big stack is valuable in this tournament too. Oh, man. 2 times this player's put us in the worst spot. And this time, we've got the worst of it. You need a queen, a king. Queen is great for the chop. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Huge luck there to chop and keep our stack. Could be the longest break ever between subs, says Worst Hands. When was the last time you subbed, Worst Hands? Thanks to the 7x3 sub. Welcome back to the team. Get some love in the chat for your boy. When was the last time? It might be. True. What's up, Jamie, on the big TV again, brother? Good luck. Thank you, John Rax on Facebook. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Call Jack 10 in position against this 3x, so we flop pretty well. Check, check. Control the size of the pot is a good idea here on the bubble, I think. Check, check again. This ace is not a good card for us. And we have a new player coming in here. So we continue on. All right, 10 of 16, 25 of 38. We did lose that pot to queens, yeah. That could have got dangerous, so it's kind of nice to get out of there on the cheap, honestly. Call. $100 bounty, I think, is worth it with our 2 pair. They do have the straight, sadly, in the Super 215, so we'll lose quite a few chips there. Look at this, dude. Making the nuts on the river. What a weird spot. For 9 blinds, they make it less than all in. I don't know. I'm just going to go all in, I guess. Like, if they shove, we call. So I'm not going to adjust based on the 3x, but it's a little uncomfortable for sure. Okay. 4K, 8K here. Reg closes in 3 minutes. Oh, hell yeah. Let's go, dude. And we have to try and burst the bubble here with King Queen suited against the shove. Ace King. We're probably the new shortest stack on the bubble unless we hit a heart here. Or a queen. Oh! God, we suck out like champs, dude. Like absolute champs, chat. We're in the money. 15 left. Now let's go back here and bet against Andrew with our trip fives. Do you have any hotel recommendations for Glasgow? I want to play the Party Poker Tour also. Come, man. Stian Slorby. I'm staying in an Airbnb. I don't know specifically for hotels, but I think there's quite a few right around the venue, so you should have options. I just want to stay close to the venue, I think, but hell yeah, dude. This is epic. 300,000 in the 320 super. Oh my goodness, baby. Let's go. That's a big stack, dude. That's going to put us in 3rd place in the tournament with 19 left. It's a mystery bounty as well. Oh, it's so fun running deep in this mystery bounty tournament, man. It is so fun. I cannot wait. I mean, we're not there yet, but I draw the line at name calling. Phil didn't that one year at the main call the guy an idiot like 6 times. Will called that guy pathetic. Hard to sit there and take that abuse. Yeah. Yeah, man. How's Matt getting on poker-wise? Matt crushed it last week, dude. He had a 10K day last Sunday, which is epic. So I think things are going pretty well for him. Aces against King Jack. We chip up to 56,000 there. We're going on a 5-minute break. I'm going to grab a drink. You're watching Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'll be back in just a few minutes where we are battling deep in several tournaments. Stay with me. Bet get a call from Toby. King Jack. Nice. Top 2. Get the big barrels going in here. Hope for no 5s, right? 5s would be the nightmare. They fold the turn. And we take the lead. Kings, hell yeah. Toby is getting shorter on 51 million here. I think we can raise this even like where Endrit has us slightly covered. Just because we're so deep, it's so unlikely to get all the money in, you know? Set of jacks, set of sevens. Double it up for the jacks. Oh no. We got a new shorty, Endrit. Toby on 113 million, all right. Kind of wanted it to go the other way so we could get heads up, of course, but raise this up with the double suited. Pretty good flop here. We flop a wrap, straight flush draw. Queen gives us straight, jack, 9, 7, and 6 as well. So quite a lot. And then diamond gives us flush. We might end up risking it all here. Ah, check. Check. Think fold now. Sad vibes. Aces. We don't want to try and get this in pre. Like, we want this 1K ladder. I'm not suggesting, like, folding right now, but, you know. Got to play it really straightforward pre-flop. And post-flop, honestly. There's just not a lot of incentive having a 4x chip lead over Endrit. That's a 1K ladder. We probably have the best hand here, though, but I'm not going to bet. Just check call is fine. Beauty. Another hand that we need to play, but again, play it really protectively here. A Pinball Joe, 10 years, 20 days. Let's go Pinball Joe. Call the min raise, start with the check. I think check call here on the flop. Like, we can still make the nuts, basically. I mean, unless they have quads, but we probably have the best hand, and we can still make a really strong hand. Turns an ace. We do have the king of spades. We probably don't want to bluff, though. How is turn a 4 garbage? I know, right? Endrit back up to 20 million. We just keep picking up absolute monsters here. Against a limp, I'd raise. I think it's strong enough to raise heads up here. They make it 4.2 million. That's got to be like ace king plus. I think flat is better against that big raise. All right, gamble. Good luck, chat. Against a pair of tens. Send it. Yeah, let's go. We're heads up, baby. We're heads up. That's the 200 bounty. All right, 3,400 cashed. We're going to play a $1,500 heads up match plus for 500 in bounties. So it's a $2,000 heads up match here. Plus what we've already earned in bounties, plus what we've already earned. So we've earned 4,400. We're playing for either 4,400 or 6,400. Kings. Oh, I love kings. And the nut draw as well. I mean, we don't have it, but we have the blocker to like hearts coming off and we could bluff. Wow. Just call the check raise and don't fold probably is the right line here. Obviously, king 6 has us pretty dead, but not a bad spot to bluff. If I was Toby and I had a good hand here, I'd bet like 18 million. 21 is kind of big. Either way, we obviously call here. Such a lame run out, dude. No 8, no deuce. If they check, do we want to turn our king into a bluff? Probably not. And rep like the nut flush draw and try and get a non-nut flush to fold? Like, probably not, right? And fold. Hello, chat. What's going on, you beauties? Gonna be back in 5 seconds. Thank you all so much for tuning in on this beautiful Sunday afternoon. We're heads up. We got CJ Silent K, a legend, dude. I remember the name, of course. CJ Silent K. Thanks for the 8-month resub. Gets a love of the chat with the prime. Aces right after a sub. You love to see it. You really do. You really absolutely do. Thank you one and all for being here. We've got an epic 5 tables right now. Lots going on. First, this heads up to take our stack into the next phase into the high roller. So that is action. We're in the money at the Masters, 14 left. We're 3 of 18 on the soft bubble here. And we're on the soft bubble of the Big Sunday. God, man. What a crush. We should bluff. Limp here. On 25 blinds, we should be limping pretty much as our strategy, I think. Becky to call 8 on the turn. Let's double barrel with our bottom gutter. And let's give up the story that we're trying to sell. Because it's just not going to work, man. It's just not going to work. I have Dennis Oron on my table. There it is. The Manchester main event champion. We had a good Instagram live on Friday on the Party Poker channel. It's good. Oh, our 2-pair is beat by a better 2-pair. That is not good news. We're 15 blinds deep now. Oh, ace-8 into 9s. No. 8. 8 or 4 or ace. No, it's over. Oh, the congratulations is painful. That's all right. There's other phases into the high roller throughout the week. There's going to be other opportunities. And that's it. But we got plenty going on with these 4 tables right now. Let me close this up. Make sure that I don't have anything super pressing that I'm missing right now. So 109 6 max that ends in 22 minutes. Probably fire that. We can do some spin overdrives too, but yeah. I don't know. Like 5 deuce suited is definitely a hand we typically defend in the big blind. There's just not as much incentive based on the way the stacks are right now, though. The mystery bounties here start up at 15, so they start up when we're in the money, actually. I'm Proctinus sharing your tables. Proctinus. Where are you at? Oh, right here. What's up, man? Friend of the stream, good luck, good luck. We got some good stacks in this 320, Proctinus. Got some good moments. So hopefully we can do it. Okay. Queen 4 offsuit, we're going to fold. We're just down to double stack, which is sad. We need 4 people to bust. There must be a lot of short stacks, right? Because we're on 2 million chips, 4 off the money on the soft bubble. There's 9 people between our 15 blinds and 0. There's a lot of short stacks in this tournament, so it's important for us to stay patient and get in the money, especially in a non-bounty like this. That min cash is fairly important, so. Wizzo going for the raise. We're going to call. Not a great hand, but for a min raise, this position, it's fine. We flop a gut shot. Not the best draw in the world. They bet small enough where we're going to continue, though. Ace on the turn. Interesting. We should bluff here on the end. An ace is just going to keep betting on the turn, right? So really we're trying to fold out like under sevens, you know? Like I don't think an 8 or a queen is going to fold, realistically. We're just trying to fold out anything worse than an 8, you know? Like a 7, a king high, a jack high, all of that we're trying to fold out. And it looks like it worked. We can do this. Let's just win all the tournaments today, man. Why not? Why not us, dude? King deuce on our table here. 16 left, so we're on the bubble. On the bubble. We're going to combine tables here because there's only 2 tables left. Matty Ice is on the other... Did I just lie? I did just lie. That was my name, not Matt's. They look similar, to be fair. Similar looking names. We're 2 off the money now in the Big Sunday, 28-33. And on our table, no one's really short, right? Everyone's got this middle stack going on, but we can feel happy with ours currently. Today is my birthday. I'm 36. Let's go. Happy birthday, John Ross. How does it feel, man? How does it feel, 36? I'm 34. I'm right there with you, man. I'm right there with you. And in my view, 30s are great so far. I'm loving them. 30s are a lot more fun than late 20s so far. Late 20s was a pressure cooker. And 30s is just pure fun so far. Oh, the message is gone. It's deleted. What happened? Well, goodbye and still happy birthday, man. All in from gained flour. We're going to fold ace 10 for sure. 16 left, 15 pay. And this is going to burst the money, I think. We are red felt hype confirmed, and the mystery bounties begin, chat. Here we go. Top bounty, 2,500 maybe. 3K top bounty. Average bounty is $750. And now it gets crazy. You guys know the sweat deep. It's so fun, dude. It's such a fun sweat. I'm pulling up the other table so we can sweat the bounties. We've cashed for 319, but of course, like every bounty is more important than that min cash, right? $750 is the average, so it's just gonna be fun, man. Oh, and we're in the money here too. So we're down to 31. We've cashed for $411, and we're 10 of 11 up here. So we have triple in the monies. Let's make the most of them. Yeah. Let's get some cash. Good luck, bro. Thank you, Proctinus. You too, man. You're on the other table, so I hope you clean up on the other table. Ooh, beautiful. Ace king suited here. A really powerful hand, and it is a mystery bounty, and we cover everyone behind against except HTG money. The stacks are not that short though, right? Anata plays calls. This is an amazing spot if Dio shoves, but no shove from Dio. It's 10-7 deuce. Start with a check call here. We don't even have the backdoor flush draw. Definitely not the flop we're hoping for with ace king, right? It goes check, check. 6 of diamonds on the turn. Bad turn. Just try and get the showdown here. Probably not going to call a turn bet if it comes in, which it does. Sad vibes. Frankly, just a sad moment, but that's okay. Jack 5 is pretty trash, man. I'll give it up. Even for the min raise, I'm just going to fold it there. 7-3. Same thing. Ooh, friend of the stream, Proctinus is all in on the outer table here. Every bounty sweat is a big one, because if it's a min bounty, the average value goes up. And if it's the 3K, it goes down significantly. So here we have Botafogo for the win. And Clout Trout is going for it. Oh my goodness. Aces, jacks, tens. This is crazy. Oh, it's a set for Proctinus. It's a set for Proctinus. Bounty is 298. That's good news for us. So the average bounty amount is going to go up. And we're down to 14 now. Average bounty amount is now 782. Okay. Fun, 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 dude. Absolutely fun. Let's go up to ace 10 in the Super 215. We're all in. Easy enough. Take that down. King 4 suited is a hand we can play if it folds to us. If someone opens before us, probably not worth a play. And it does fold to us, so let's raise. HTG money is going to call, and Anata place calls as well. 8-9-3 with clubs, we just have missed here. 3 ways, this is an air ball. We just check. Turn is interesting, though, because it does hit our range, but we have no equity here. If we're going to bluff in this spot, it'll be on the river. Not betting yet. 9 makes no sense. I give up. I give up. Just not our flop. Not our pot here. Fold. Our ace-king reshove gets through, which is chill. Hey, 3x in the money. Good luck, legend. Thank you. Salvolente. Drop of the prime sub. Gets a love of the chat for that 4-month resub. We do have a triple in the money. It is exciting times, dude. Especially a 320 super, 215 big Sunday. Like, there's some good ones, so. Thank you very much, man, for the resub. Welcome back to the team. Thanks for your support. Hopefully we can pay it off with a victory here. A7 a little too wide. Not on this table, though. This A7 is great. And it folds to us, which makes it a very clear and easy all-in. Through just 2 opponents with 9 blinds. Called by King 10. This is to get back to 3 million, but that's a king on the flop. We need an ace berry. Not today, chat. $411 is our finish there. Nice cash on the board, but obviously not what we wanted. Late reg for 8 minutes. Let's get this. Oh, whoops. Sorry. Just going to get a little 109 turbo going on the side. Just because we have table space, you know? Is this the same mystery bounty tourney as last week where your bro won? It is, yeah. Yeah, the Super 320, that's the same one. And we have a beautiful ace-5 suited, man. All in on the outer table, aces, ace-jack. Aces are going to stay in the tourney. But for us, this is a 3-bet bluff here. Three-bet bluff with the ace-5 suited. Can you guys feel the pressure? The tank is on. Mystery bounty format seems fun. It is really fun, but I think it's most fun in small fields because it creates this really interesting dynamic. When there's about 20 people in the money, things change so quickly. When like 1,000 people cash in a mystery bounty, it's like a lottery kind of. But a small field makes it a really fun format, I think, man. Really fun. So we flop a pair of 5s, which makes this quite awkward because we now cover for this mystery bounty with a pair on a board where they miss most of the time. Like against a shove here, we're going to be seeing like 9s, 10s, jacks, and spade draws, basically. This is not even a bluff against a lot of the range. I think we should go all in, especially covering for the bounty. We have 10% to improve if we get caught by one of those like jacks hands. And we still have equity with an ace as well. We take it down. We can definitely get some better hands to fold there, right? Because we 3-bet in the small blind bet flop jam turn. So we can get some better hands to fold, but then also there's going to be some worse hands that are going to think about calling as well. So it does a little bit of both. However, we are going to just get snapped by jacks when they have it, and like we're just going to lose probably. But it works out. 377,000. Great stuff. Great stuff, man. Let's go. We are going to play Jack 10 suited here against Owl. think call is probably best in position with this hand. Not a placer goes for the squeeze. If they call, we call, and if they fold, we probably fold. They cover us for a bounty. You're going to be dominated often here. If this was King Jack offsuit, I'd be folding. But the heart draws makes it enough to want to play. Go to an interesting flop of 9-9 deuce. 4 ways though, right? We're going to go all in the Daily Legends Masters in the small blind against Apina. Take that down and back down to our flush draw. It checks to us. Let's go for a really small bet here of 20,000. And we cover both remaining opponents, which is great because of the mystery bounty portion. Like if Dio wants to get it all in, if they have 9-10, we don't even care that much. Like just run it. But everyone folds. We pick it up. That's 100,000 chips. That's a really big pot. And we're on 415K, which has us in third. Jack 10 is whatever, right? Especially with a bigger stack on the button. We don't really want to raise call HT money. We'd probably have to raise call Dio the Kid. But yeah. What a fun spot to be in, chat, in the mystery bounty. Final table bubble of the Masters. Let's go. King Jack, all in shove if they fold here. If they min raise, it's a little awkward because they could be stealing here. We do have fold equity as well. I'm going to go for the reshove. Good luck us. There's just a lot of hands that want to min raise folds on 21 blinds, in my view. So we're just going to go all in. Evening, ladies and gents. What's going on, Gray Street? Queens is not one of them. Oh, it's a king. Gray Street, you've done this. You've done this, Gray Street. That's your bank right there, brother. We're up to 352. Let's go. Checking the big blind with ace-8 against this limp. Bet of 8,000 call. Call. Fold the turn. All in on the outer table. 7s against 6-8. I don't know who's deeper here. Nice douchey. Oh, that's a set. Sorry. And it is a double up from Billy. The bounties all remain in the 320. Pocket nines. A nice hand, but there isn't like the great stacks available here. I think we call, and then we'd be forced to call a squeeze from these two, I think, with nines, which we'd have to risk a lot. That'd be a high risk spot, but it would be profitable, so we would call. We go to a flop though, ace 10 deuce, 2 overcards to our nines. Let's just try and get the showdown here. Is kind of would be wonderful if we can, which I kind of doubt we can, but it's possible. Nice. Against force. Okay. Okay, good. Final table hype of the 55 Masters coming into the day 7 of 9. 7 of 9 in this one. First place is going to be $970. Hit the guarantee on the nose today, $4,000. So good luck us in this final table. There's no bounty incentive, right? So it's going to be pretty patient and particular. Look for our spots. I'm going to still keep us on the 320 most of the time because it's a little more interesting, but to be determined. Raise, call, squeeze all in for 108, and a call from Owl. And a reshove from HTG Money. Aces, ace, king, king, 8. Wow. Ace, king survives. No one busts here. The shortest stack triples. Owl wins the side pot, and HTG Money has 40,000 chips. Oh my goodness, dude. And I'm going to raise deuce 7 in case HTG Money wants to go with it here. On tilt, right? Like, it's a terrible hand, but the average bounty is worth $780. And this is 5 blinds. Wow. What a spot. All right. We're probably going to go to a flop here 4 ways. Pair of 2s, backdoor 7 of hearts. Bet of 108. I think we should peel here, getting a reasonable price with a decent hand. Wow. How does trip 4s not shove the river? I don't understand. That's crazy. 1,500 bounty is gone. That will knock down the average bounty amount. How does the 4 not shove the river there? I have no idea. Wow. Sick. Okay. Anyways, we're down to 13. The average bounty amount is now 727. There's still the top one out there, and there's the second biggest, so that's all right. But obviously that pot didn't go the way we wanted it to go. MB just stands for mystery bounty. Just mystery bounty. I'm hungry, man. I am hungry. I need a little snack. All right, all in on the outer table here from Millie181. We're on our 260,000, which is fine. We're middle of the pack, but it's a lot more fun to have 400,000, I'll tell you that. Oh, Freddie with the aces for a double knockout potential. But 7 makes a straight. King makes a straight. Freddie gets third. Wow. Aces get third place. There is no bust out on the other table. That is incredible. Let's go to our 109 turbo. We're all in. Okay. Queen would have worked. 10 would have worked. C'est la vie. Au revoir, mon ami. Wow, the shorties have doubled up at remarkable consistency in this 320 so far. It's been pretty crazy. Okay. We call it Jack 9 suited on the final table, swing and a miss on the flop. We're going to open Ace 10 in our 320 here. And it gets through, which is great. We'll take it. We'll take it. It's not like an amazing hand, right? It's not an easy one to get all in, so we'll take the free money there. Up to 278,000 to start the hand. Owned, but probably lost. Well, no, that hand would have checked. Honestly, we lost more. We shoved with Queen 10, got it through. Open the jacks. Jam call. Big spot. Jacks ace 8. It's a really big hand, dude. Very big. Clean. Come on, chat. Let's go. 513,000, baby. 513,000. Let's go. Oh, it's a big, big pot, dude. Okay. We are 3 of 13. Unfortunately, all the gettable stacks are on the other table. Kings against 10s here. Set over set over set over set. Dio is knocked down to shorter, but not that short. Our table is just much deeper. Murphy's all in. Ace-9 is okay, but we're going to get one of these players going behind almost for sure. I don't think we want to risk it here. Whoa. Vegas Las really thinks that it's worth that much to go for this bounty here. Murphy doubles up. I'm surprised, obviously. Aces gets through. We just go for the mid-raise under the gun on 10 blinds, and nobody takes the bait. Can you please see the flop when you fold for the stream? I'll try and remember, Omar. I forget often, but I'll do my best to remember, man. Cheers. Seven to 7 on the final table. 178 locked up. I guess we call closing the action, covering for bounties with a suited hand, but it's not very good, I'll tell you that. Hey, Nexus! 121-month resub like a legend, dude. Thank you, Nexus. Appreciate you. Get some hearts out in the chat for an absolute OG in the house. Thanks, man. What's going on, Nexus? What's happening, man? Appreciate you, as always, man. We've got some spots here. Dio. Shoving for gazillies. And on the outer table, we have Millie all in for 32K. We're in second place right now with 500K. All right, we have a three-way all in. Proctinus, Millie, and Clout Trout is the deepest stack. So we want it to be first, second, third here for all the bounties to stay. Which exactly, that's what happens. Ace, Jack, Ace, King, all in here. Oh my goodness. Murphy with the huge double up, and Dio is now short. Wow. Wow. Crazy. We're going to complete the limp for 5K. I think it's fine. And then check folds. King's A6. Set of kings. Going to be another double up for the shorter stack. And we continue. This hand is pretty bad, but we do have a lot of incentive. Thing is, we would raise fold to not a place-out, right? Especially like given our stacks here. 7-5 deuce, though, we would c-bet call in this spot. Good luck, us. Take it down. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Ace-9. Beautiful hand. Willing to get it all in against either of these opponents. Good luck. Against kings, we need an ace. We need an ace. Barry, please. No. Okay. Lose some chips. We're on 386. We had our chance there at the $727 average bounty, but... Hey, what's up, James? Evening from Birmingham, UK. Good luck, pal. Thanks, man. What's going on? Wow. Thank you. No problem, Omar. I'm hungry, bro. I need a snack on this break bad. Very rarely do I get like a low blood sugar vibe, but I'd say like once every like 4 months or so, where it's like, ooh, I'm a little shaky, like I need some food, and I've got it now. Another place. Just for 12 blinds, the average bounty is $750, dude. I think I should call closing the action. Good luck. Jack or 8. Jack or 8. No, we lose one. Christofferson dropping the prime sub. Gets a love of the chat for Christofferson. Thank you so much for that. Welcome to the team. Gets a love of the chat. We are down to 250, chat. Dang it, dude. Oh, dang it. Thank you, man. Hello, everyone. What's up, Mr. Bleeding Yellow? Welcome, welcome. Good luck today, Jamie. Says, blow up the bankroll. How's life lately? Hope all is good, man. Great, man. Yeah, having a great summer. Having a good time. I have zero complaints. Everything's happy. So, yeah. Cheers, man. Thanks for tuning in. Ray's get a call. 10-7-4, all diamonds. Check, check. Especially with our hand here. On the other final table, we're going to reshove ace queen. We have the same hand, and we chop it up. We make a flush, but a bad one. And we call the block bet. And we win. Great. That's great. 300,000. Oh. Bit awkward with this suited Broadway is brutal, but it's crazy how long we've gone without someone busting, especially with how many short stacks there are and how much bounty incentive there is. It's like, it's absolutely crazy. All right, and there's a bust out, a 150 bounty. One of the smallest ones goes, which means this average bounty amount is up to 775. And we are down to 12 players now. Ace king offsuit, we're going to shove. We get a walk with queen 10, all in on the outer table. It's a flush. A peanut, be small. It's another min bounty. Let's go, dude. Another min bounty. Average bounty is now up to $830. And we continue on. Vegas loss against another place. Did you see the World Club Cup winners? I did, James. James, congrats to you. Congrats to you on getting something done. Whoa. Big double up for Anata Plaza, and Vegas loss is now pretty short. 100K, 150. Okay. 11 left, chat. 345 cash, but the bounties is where it's at. We're on the pure bubble here, by the way. One off the money, and we are really short. Bounty on the other table. Procton is friend of the stream. GG. But it's another min bounty, dude. Average bounty is $900. And it climbs. GG to friend of the stream there. We're down to 10. Final table bubble. Down to 10. Wow. What a sick tournament. It's so fun playing small field mystery bounties. It's so fun. Ace, king, king, queen. I think owl is short to start this hand. This could take us to the promised land. They are going to be gone. Do we know the mystery bounty yet? I don't think so. Be tiny. All right, that's fine. I mean, that's not the two biggest ones, which are the important ones, so. Back-to-back weeks, chat. Back-to-back weeks. Final table hype of the 320 mystery bounty. Coming in 5 of 9. The average bounty is worth $934. Most of the big ones are still here. So it's very important to knock people out, but we're in the middle of the pack, right? We do have a good position with some shorter stacks on our right. 3 of the shorter stacks. So pretty much like as good as it gets for table position. And let's win the tournament, man. Double final tables. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. So crazy that 3 out of the 4 shorter stacks are all right here. That's epic. And it's looking like we might be able to cash this tournament too. There is a shorter stack. So even though we're super short, like there's a 30K stack, and sneaking into the money on, you know, the tournament starting stack would be a great deal. So let's see if we can do that. And don't sleep on our other final table, the 55 Masters, where we have jacks in the big blind on 9 blinds. Good luck us. Big moment. Into the queens. Oh! No 10. No queen. Let's go, dude. So sick. So sick. Let's go. Oh, 600,000. You'll love to see it. All in, all in, all in. So there is $2,700 in bounties on in this hand. The problem with king queen is that almost definitely someone has aces, kings, or queens here. In which case we're screwed. And almost definitely someone's going to come along behind. In which case we're going to be at risk for our tournament life. But it's like so much money on the line too. I think I've fold. I mean, dude, I don't know. It's 2,700 for the win, for first place. I've changed my mind. Good luck. Side pot against 5 deuce is important. We actually dominate here. This is crazy. Okay, we win the side pot. Wow, this 10-8 is crazy. Is Dio get all of them? Clout Trouts was 2250. The second biggest. All right, we're still alive. I mean, seeing this lineup, we got it in amazingly good. I'm glad I didn't fold, but we're now in last. Up to 500 cash. Dio the Kid has a 2250 and a 1500 bounty. But now this tournament is not very exciting for us because we need to get our stack back to where we can get someone, you know? Dang it, man. I'm so surprised at how wide this short stack was. Super wide. Ace-8 suited is pretty interesting. 7-handed because we are going to get called very wide for our bounty. But it's like, it's too wide without the bounty. With the bounty, it's fine. But I think we should fold, which is surprising because it's a suited ace. Under ICM, that's great. The thing is, I think we're going to have so many advantageous spots on this stack with this bounty. I don't want to, first of all, min-raise call. I don't want to do that. I don't want to open jam because I think it's a thin edge. And I think we're going to have so many big edge spots that come up on this stack. So I'm losing my voice, as you guys can tell. I'm going to grab a snack and a drink on break. But when we come back, we are 7-7 on this final table and 4 of 7 after a huge suck out in the 55 Masters and on the bubble of the Super 215. It's pretty good. Pretty good spots. And we already cashed the big Sunday. So it's shaping up to be a nice day. Yeah, so in that all-in hand, I'm really surprised at how wide Vegas losses. Like, Clout Trout shove is too wide with 6s, for what it's worth. They should have not shoved for... Well, actually, I'm wrong. For 12, I think you can shove, yeah. But Vegas slosh should fold 10-8 suited, right? Here. Yeah, it's fine. But, like, this is almost best case scenario. Like, not going to shove very much wider from Dio. This hand should be a fold. I wouldn't expect this hand to be in there. And then this is just like, yeah, 4 bounties in play. Like, undominated, run it, which makes sense. I mean, folding isn't crazy, thinking that this is, like, the bottom of their range. And this shouldn't be in there, but we went for it. The jiggity's on fire. Let's go, dude. Okay, quick break. Pokerstaples on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. I'll be back in 5. Enjoy 2 highlights. Stay with me. What's up? Another one at M. Bet 9 million. It's not expecting a crash course on deep stack PLO. I wouldn't call this a crash course, but this is off to a good start, dude. Come on. Come on. No way we lose there. Oh, my God. That's sick, man. GG. Congrats to Toby, winner of the PLO main event. Getting both the bounties there. Nice to win your own bounty. We get second place. Oh, it's so sick we lose here. Blocking the nuts with aces as well against bottom 2 pair. Oh, so sick. 3,400 cash, 1K bounty, 4,400 plus the 1,600 in the other tournament, 5,400, 6,000 bucks, dude. Hey, success, Dottie. Appreciate you all, but that's it for me. Till next time, we'll see you later. Goodbye. I have that hand a lot. And we win with ace-6, which is good. I assume we beat like an ace here, probably. Yeah, ace-9 suited. Nice. All right, 16 million. Check back with ace-4. Queen 9-8 board is pretty bad, frankly, for ace-4, but hopefully we can find a way to get to showdown. We have the same hand, Kenneth. Look at us, bro. I think if it folds to us, I'd limp to try and induce Muhammad here. But not a hand we intend to fold blind versus blind, I'd say. Check the river. Induce bluffs from Miss Spades. Lose less against a king. Probably an ace value bets, although it could check, but 4-5. Cool. 18 million. Oh, ace king. Muhammad folds. All right. 42 left. Pay jump at 39, but really we would love to get a stack where we can bust people, man. Get a call from Lewis in the big blind. King, queen, deuce. Pretty good board, right? I don't expect king deuce or queen deuce to call like the offsuit versions, which gives us like a really quite big advantage on this board. Pocket fours. Is it worth opening here? Probably. I don't really know what to do against Muhammad, to be honest, if they go all in for 15 blinds. Probably have to call because of this bounty amount of an average of 1,400, which sucks for 15 blinds. We don't really want to risk it here, but I think we have to. So, deep breath, everyone. Good luck, us. We lose the flip, sadly. And there is a $20,000 bounty out there still. Could be on Muhammad's head. Could have just lost it. Boris 3 bets. This is a 4-bet all in. Hold against ace jack. Good start. Good turn. 23 million. Let's go. Just got back everything we lost, dude. No problems. Let's go. Tens. I mean, typically tens would be a little tough to play against Muhammad, but not with this bounty, I'd say. But they fold, and so now everyone else covers us. So we'll maneuver as we do. Against a 3-bet, it's a call. We don't necessarily want to get this all in pre. So we're going to call and take it to the flop, but we still have a great hand with tens. It's going to be tough to maneuver this out of position. Pretty good flop for tens. Allows us to continue to a turn unless... I mean, it is really weird if they bet like 5 million or something, you know? But if they bet a normal size, which I would say is like 2 million or 1.8 or 1.7 million, then we'll continue to the turn. 3.5, that's not a small bet, frankly. Still a continue, especially with tens. It's like not a trash hand, but that's not a small bet. It's half pot, you know? Which is a bit surprising. We pick up a gutter to go along with our tens. So against aces, kings, queens, we now have 4 outs, 5, 6 outs. Against aces, kings, queens, 12%. Same against a jack. Hand is probably not good enough, though. What's up, chat? Back in action on double final tables. Let's go. Double final tables and a bubble. Just saying. Thanks for hanging out on break. 7 of 7 in the Super 320 Mystery Bounty. 4 of 7 in the 55 Masters. And we're on the pure bubble here. But min caching is important when we have a 42K stack. So I'm going to fold the pair because we want to get in the money. On our final table, we're going to shove queen 3. It's not a great hand, but they have to call quite tight. So we're all in. Take it down. I don't think I'm gonna shove this one. Like, you can shove this under normal conditions, but we're gonna have 0 fold equity, right? It doesn't make any sense. And limping, they're just gonna attack relentlessly. So I think just fold is fine. Again, it's like, maybe we can eke out a small edge there, but I think there's so many, like almost every hand, we're going to be able to find edges. So I don't think we want to take the thin edge spot there. Just because everyone wants to hunt our bounty, right? Like, average bounty is $800. You know, it's, the 3K bounty is still out there. And it could be on us. Dodo says, I think you should jam over the King Jack suited for sure with the 2 biggest bounties still in. I think so. That's Dio the kid here. Yeah, I don't think you're that much wider though, right? Like, you're probably not going to shove like King 8 suited. Right? I don't think. King Jack suited, like, against that original opener who shoves 6s, which is almost one of the weakest hands he'll shove there. Like, probably like 5s plus when they've got a bounty on their head. And then the bottom of your range might be like King 9 suited plus, maybe. So, and then the player behind should be much better than 10-8 suited. So I'm running into like best case scenario 3 times in a row with my King Queen, basically. I think, but I could be wrong. Congrats on climbing out of the downswing, by the way, Dodo. Jack sees 5. That's trips. Be a tiny one. That's fine. 587 is fine. Average bounty is up to $850 now. So we're down to 6. 576 cashed. And we are definitely in last on our 150K, but we can find a way back here. There's no need to panic. All I wanted was all on red. What do you mean, K1P? What you on about, man? On our other final table, we're going to raise up ace 9 suited. We're 2 of 7 right now. Pretty crazy. And fold, for sure. Fold for sure. In second place, we can't call off there against a wasted mace. And we are still on the bubble here. Shortest stack has 2 blinds, 15,000. Well, someone's car alarm is going off. Can you guys hear that? Of course you can. Oh, we're good. We're good. Wanted to know what happened and I highlighted you take it down with the tens. I can't tell you yet. Let's see. Let's check out past Jamie. Fold, man. Fold. We'll never know. We'll never know, chat, if we would have won with the tens or not. Ooh, eights is going to be a rejam here. I think stacks are short enough. It is annoying, though, because if you risk it with eights and lose, then you're 300. But I think with only 2 players behind, it's fine. Let's go to the ace-king here. This is an all-in, of course. Ace-king suited. Expect to get a call with the bounty on our head with almost any 2 here. They have ace-queen, which is actually crazy that they actually have a good hand here. Wow. That's so unlucky for Ice-Tushi, but we're back to 250. Let's go all in with the eights, like I said. And the nightmare is going to happen here. So we're now on a kind of short stack. The other short stack, I think we need to go with nines. Nines are too good here. We are on the bubble as the second shortest stack, but like there's 3 blinds difference between us, and it's not a guarantee they're not going to win an all in. So I think we go with our nines here to try and double up on the bubble. On the bubble, dude. Against queen 9, fade it. Oh, just fade it, dude. Let's go. Back to 77,000. That should put us in a spot where we cash the tournament. It's not guaranteed, but it looks very good. Back to our 320. I think king 10 suited is bottom for me. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, tough spot, man. I don't know. I don't know enough about mystery bounties either to be, you know, super confident in it. Gonna steal ace 10. Don't want to stack off with ace 10 here, but gonna get a steal in, so. Fold in the turn when it checks through. Drawing to a bad flush. Ace jack. Ooh. What the heck am I going to do here? This is awkward. Open onto the gun 6-handed. We have ace jack offsuit. Oh, on 17 blinds. Just flat, dude, honestly. There's like almost no flatting range here, but this is just fine. I'm just going to flat and whatever. And Murphy squeezes and we fold. Great. This is so good. So good. Well, we've torched 30,000 chips, but fine. We have an all-in on the 215 table where we're trying to cash. No more HUDs, please. Okay, shoves. Matty calls. And Freddie, I guess we'll fold here to try and make the money? Or they limped under the gun. Oh, wow. And just like that, we've cashed. And Freddie Mason is now... Freddie Madsen is in the money with a blind, which is pretty sick. So, triple in the money's 2 final tables. I wish the final tables were in better positions, but, you know, one hand at a time. Look at all these side pots with the bounties in play. And do we call this on the final table? They shoved. We are 5 blinds deep. Probably not, though, right? I mean, it's a decent hand. They did shove through everyone, but everyone's stacks are really close together. I don't think we want to call off there if we can avoid it. Pull the Jack 5 as well. This is a rejam against Dio. Average bounty is worth 850 bucks. Ooh, we gotta fade the 910. We have to fade the 910. Good turn. Come on, chat, let's go. 400,000. We're back in this thing to win this thing. We now cover one opponent and basically cover 2 if they lose this hand. We're back in this to win this. Come on. Come on. We're going to go all in with King 6. We're down to 5 and the shortest stack. 248 cashed. Into Ace King. Okay. I think we're going to get... Never mind. I think we're going to survive and play to win. And right back to a monster hand with jacks. Starting our comeback here in the 55 Masters. Call with 9-6 of diamonds. And check raise here, I think is good. Most of the time, they're just going to fold. If we get called, we've got some equity. And we're up to 600K, which basically is tied second, basically. Raise here, we're going to defend with 9-6 suited. Flop a 6, which is pretty good. This hand can get tough later on in this hand, but I think right now it's clear what to do. Goes check, check, 7 on the turn. I think we check call the turn. Gut shot, third pair. Want to keep this pot small if possible. Ace on the end. Check call probably. The thing is, like, their king high, queen high, jack highs will have bluffed by now often, right? It's not often that they check back flop, check back turn, and then bluff river. Oof. Great price, though, too. Call. I don't know. It's pretty awkward here with 9-6, I think. Good hand here. Shove, I think. I don't want to limp fold for sure. I think that's a mistake. And we're all in with ace 10, blind versus blind. Oh. Into ace queen. 3, jack, 10. No, GG. Fifth place for 248. Hey, not a bad result, I'd say. Not a bad result. We open the 8s, ready to call reload if it comes in, but everyone folds, which is okay. It's fine with me. We see that take it down here with another monster flop. And we're up to 420, just like that. We covered 2 opponents. Average bounty is 850. And we're in this for the distance. We're going to limp here. Don't want to shove. It's too much. 26 blinds. Folding. Folding. I don't want to stack off with ace-6 either in a flip spot when we cover both of these opponents for bounties. It's just a fold. I think is fine. We would call a jam against Stushy here, but they call. Flop is 9-5 deuce with a club. Bet. We need to bet to get stacks in this hand, so we should bet anyways. Queen of hearts on the turn. Going to bluff here. And it works out. Okay, we're all in on in the Super 215. 12 of 13. We got to make something happen here. We got 7 blinds. Good luck, us. And look who's all in on the other table. My brother, Matty Ice. Double all-ins here. Ooh. Maddie with the sweat. Oh. God damn. Nice hand, Maddie. And we triple up. We triple up just like that to 180. We're actually in contention in this tournament now, which is pretty epic. So 3K bounty, a 787 bounty, and then 4 pretty small ones. Oh my goodness, we have kings. We got friend of the stream with a 237 bounty and 7 blinds on our right. Holy smokes. Hamaki sashimi limps. Pedro Padre raises. Want to keep this player involved, so we're going to flat slow play here. And check raise the flop. No action. Back down to the 7s. Awkward spot. Given stacks here. And our hand is great. If we know that they're not going to limp re-raise, we're going to raise 100% of the time. But we don't know that, and this hand becomes really terrible if we don't know that. Pretty bad run out for 7s. Pretty bad. Pretty bad run out for 7s. For sure. Especially when they limp call and it's the ace of hearts. Yeah. This hand didn't go well. Final table hype of the Super 215. Coming into the final table, 6 of 9. With no bounties, but 285 cashed. We fought back from like 4 or 5 blinds in the bubble. So now we've got a chance to actually compete in this tournament, which is sick. So, good luck us. Why not us? Chat, why not us? Well, let's go to the 320. We're going to bet here on the deuce, deuce, deuce. Turn is a 9. Let's bet small again. Good spots, man. Hella good day so far, man. Really good. 5th on the final table. Cash the 215. Final table the 320. Final table the 215. Bro. Just great vibes, frankly. It's just going well. Call in position. And we're going to check back here. Hey, PGD! Dropping another gifted sub from B-Car. Welcome back to the team, PGD, you legend. Thank you so much, man. Swear I had this last week. Well, you got it again, brother. We have a gutter, but I don't think enough to do anything here. We'll just fold. Thank you very much, PGD. Appreciate you, brother. Ace 7. Dio raises, we fold. He's 3 with the double up to 418. We still cover them. And Dio still covers us. Okay. Onwards. Aces, king, jack, I Stushy. All right, let's make it a small bounty at least. I Stushy's out of the tournament. Dio has won another bounty. Don't let it be big. Dio's already won all the bounties. Oh, come on! Dio won the 3K, the 2250, the 1500, and a 500 bounty. That's so sick, dude. Congrats to them, man. Congrats, dude. Average bounty plummets in value to 425. Oh, sad vibes. All right. Ace 10 is fine. We're going to go for a raise here. Pretty awkward, actually, with Ace 10 in the spot. Pretty awkward. So we'll fold, but barely, I think. It's barely a fold. Same hand. We raise. 2 less blinds, but in one worse position. Leaves relatively the same decision here. But we get called by Dio the Kid. Ace, deuce, deuce. Tiny bet. Tiny bet with range. Take it down. On our other final table, we have the shortest stack all in with King Jack against Ace 9. Makes a straight to survive. We do start to tighten up a little bit, but I don't think 4-7 suited. And we flop top pair, which is great. Take it down. Okay, that's good. $467 has us covering. Reload, please. Again, these bounties are just not worth that much anymore. $425. I mean, it's not nothing, but as we have Jack 7 on both tables. I don't think it's enough, though. Not quite with Queen 9. It does just kind of look like that sort of day where we're going to get 4th or 5th on every table. But it only takes one, chat. It only does take one. And I think we've already got a profitable day locked up, which is pretty nice too. Most insane sun run on my site there, yeah. I mean, Dodo, pretty sick. Pretty sick result, dude. Well, you got like 7K in bounties. You got 1/3 of the prize pool in bounties, and you're still in the tournament. It's fun. Are you going to be at Playground 26th to the 3rd of August week? I'm going to play 2 days, I think. 1 or 2 days. I have it on my calendar. One sec. Because I have a ton going on at that time, but I do want to play something. I'm going to play on Thursday the 31st and Saturday the 2nd. So, yeah, I'll be there those 2 days. Dio opens. We're going to reshove ace jack. Good luck. Good luck to us, chat. Nice. Take it down. 481. How about you, Much More Cowbell? Are you going to play? And we're climbing once again. 500,000. Let's go. My parents just returned from a 3-week trip to Canada. Man, Canada is so pretty. Oh, no way. Why didn't you go with them, man? Could have stopped in Montreal. Probably because he had to work, I would guess. That would make sense. Just, hope they liked it, though. Canada's big, man. It's a really, really hella big place, so... Kind of depends what part of Canada you go to, but there is a lot of nature. We kind of do crush in the nature game, for sure. There's a lot of beautiful nature here. Now, their final table has some time to play. I mean, this opponent has 170 blinds and everyone else is short. So, pretty fun spot for Nocturnal Plex in the Super 215. We've got some battling to do, I'd say. Ooh, beautiful tens. Let's go. Raise it up with the tens. Freddie Madsen calls. Ace 9-6 on the flop. Going to go for a small bet here. Get value from a 9, get value from a 6. There's not much that wants to check raise on this board. In which case we should be pretty safe c-betting here. And we take it down. That's good. We now cover both of these opponents, which is great. Don't think we want to play Queen Jack, though. Reload is all in against Freddie Madsen. Ooh, nice. Ace King. They loved it. They did Calgary, Vancouver. I want to go to Canada, but I don't know when. You should, man. Calgary to Vancouver is cool, man. Beautiful part of the country. Beautiful part. Like a 4-hour flight away from where I am. But obviously I grew up there, so, you know. I want to see Banff. Looks amazing. Banff is pretty nice, yeah. Beautiful nature. I went there with Rebecca a few years ago. We've got the nuts, and Dio is going to lead into us here. And we obviously call and let Dio do their thing. Let's go, chat. Let's go, dude. 1.1 million. We are now in the lead of the Super 320. I wasn't, but I won the 30K on Lotto Quebec poker site for 11,000. Oh, sick. Much more cowbell. Congrats, yo. From 2 big blinds when I was the chip leader all game, a triple barrel semi-bluff to the river versus 2 second in chips. He got 1.3 million in chips. I crippled. He insulted me, had 30,000 left, came back, busted him 5th. Let's go. Ship it, man. Congrats. So I'm going to play the high roller, I think, at least. I'll probably be playing the high roller, too. I think I'm going to reg on day 2, though, for that one. The Killers on Friday at Oshiaga. Yeah, man. And I am going to a concert in on Friday as well. But it's in... it's like a classical music concert just in northeast of town. I forget what... Festival de Landrier? Maybe? So yeah. Mizrachi style, after I came back to 600K, no doubt I was going to win. Let's go, dude. Mizrachi style. You love to hear it. 9-4 is pretty bad, right? I don't think we open this on the button. I like you too, but you're not as pretty as Canada. That's funny. The Poop 34, what's up, man? Good to see you in the house, the Poop 34. I missed your name because it blended with PGD's. You guys have the same badge and the same color name. What's going on, Poop? 3-bet from Freddie fold. I mean, if you wanted to be an absolute crazy player, you could just 4-bet, but I don't want to. Well, the 4-8. We get a ladder. It's a 447 bounty. Okay. Which actually decreases the amount of bounties because there's only small ones left, but we are down to 4 remaining with a little ladder up to 911. Just shove this on Murph, I think, with King 10 suited. It has a lot of equity when called, and we don't really want to raise call. We definitely don't want to fold pre-flop with a bounty and 20 blinds here, so we're just going to ship it. Boom. Let's go. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Raise 3-bet, fold the 10-4. Murph snaps. Murph has a pot-sized bet left. The old stop and go from Murph. Kings, ace, jack. And we're down to 3. 1253 cash. That's a 298 bounty. 3 left are 787, 447, and 150. And it looks likely we're going to go heads up here. It's not for sure, but, you know, looks likely. I got 2 books from my vacation, a mindfulness book called Be Where Your Feet Are, and a poker book, The Professor, the Banker, and the Suicide King. I've heard great things about the second one. Great things about the second one, man. I really want to read it myself, so please let me know, Poop34, how it is, because I think I'll read it either way, but would love to hear your thoughts on it. Where are you going on vacation, man? I will see Ludovico on October 3rd. I'm a fan, too, of classical. Beautiful. Nice. I go to a bunch of classical in town, man. I'm just going to 2 at the Festival de Landrier. The ones that... what's-his-face is composing. You know what I'm talking about. Landrier. Not Festival Lingerie. Although that does sound like an interesting festival. De Lanadière. Lanadière. Okay. We're going to open up the jacks. Ouch. That's painful. That's painful. Okay, Ace King is great though. Ace King's really good. Call. Good luck. To take the lead against twos. Yes. No. Yes. Come on, chat. 1.5 million, baby. We got a big lead. We've got a big lead now. Oh, no, we don't. I thought for some reason that was for a big lead, but actually, Freddie... Oh, we were tied on chips. Okay, I see. I'm going to 3-bet the 10s. Dang. I don't know what confused me there, but something did. Good luck. Oh, yes. Friend of the stream, Dio, we've got to say goodbye to you, my friend. Saya Nora. See ya, Dio. Is going to win the most money in the tournament already, though. He got the 3 biggest bounties, so... We got the 700 there. We've got the 4th biggest bounty, which is beautiful. 787 plus 1787 in the prize pool, but we play a 1K heads up plus both of these bounties. So it's a $1,600 heads up. But Dio wins the most in the tournament. He got 3K, 2250, 1500, and 3rd place. So kind of sick. Kind of sick. Good luck, us. Matt's still playing poker? Yeah, man. He's playing right now. Your trip to Manchester, was it a one-off or will you be back again for future events? I'm going to every Party Poker Tour event this year. So I'm going to Glasgow in August, Ian. Going to Birmingham in October. And then the last one of the year, I'll be going to that as well. Yeah. So assuming there's another Party Poker Tour next year, you can expect me there, you know. I had a great time in Manchester. Interesting pots. I'm just trying to find the schedule for this festival, but I can't. Complicated. I'll just look up Plastisar. Kent Nagano is who I'm thinking of, by the way. Do we stack off here? Pretty awkward. Because everyone's kind of tied in chips, but it is a bounty, so covering people is important. Which means this barreling range is going to be wide. Call. No. Frustrating. Out in 8th, 374 is our cash there. GG. Another small cash, but we're heads up for all the marbles here, so that's okay. Yeah. Okay, nice. Yeah. So Kent Nagano on August 2nd and August 1st, I'm going to. But it seems like you're going to Ludovico on the 3rd. Which I'm not sure where that is, but that's cool, man. Camping in Maine, let's go, man. Enjoy it, Poop 34. All right, heads up. The final heads up of Christmas here. Can we take down the Super 320? And the $1,600 heads up. Ooh, it's a big bet. We're going to fold. pretty deep here as well. 60 blinds, so it's not going to be quick. When Mrs. Poop was young, her parents made her go camping. The reason she married me is to guarantee she would never have to go camping again. Oh, fair enough. I read camping in Maine from Gray Street. It's not camping, but it is Maine. Okay. With it. GG, Dodo. GG, man. GG. Congrats on the result, man. 7K in bounties is pretty damn sick. In a 20K guaranteed tournament, you know? What's payouts? It's 2,700 plus bounties for the win. And there's about $600 in bounties available between the two of us. So we've got a $1,600 heads up right now. And we've already cashed for about 2,600 or so. Big bet. Very big fold. You go to a round of golf when you're in Glasgow. No, dude. That'd be fun, but don't have one planned, man. Can better check here. I think check is good. With our mid-kicker ace. It's a pretty bad turn. And Freddie's also betting fairly large, which means we just can't peel that wide here. We just can't peel that wide. Sadly, after this hand, we're going to have to take a 5-minute break. And then we're going to have to finish off this heads up after the break. So thank you all so much for watching. I'm going to play you 5 minutes of highlights. And I'll be back in just a few, okay? Heads up for the win in the Super 320. Stay with me. Be right back. Flat, but like could 3-bet call. Don't want to 3-bet folds. I think flat is best here. Up to the 530, we're going to call a C-bet of a third. Turns a 6 of hearts. That's good. We can call another bet on the turn here because we beat bluffs, right, with our ace high. But of course we have 9 flush outs, which would improve us as well. And they bet 3.1 million on the turn. I'm going to call and hope we have the best hand or we hit a heart. Hope we have the best hand. Fold. Ooh, here it is. Here it is, baby. Pocket nines. Beautiful hand. We get another open from El Cabral. This is quite strong. Shoves for 26 blinds. I think it's a fold now. Like, even though we only have 8.6 blinds, this range is really strong. Nines doesn't do very well against it. And we still have to fade this back-to-back open, 2.5x. We'll never know, chat. We'll never know. Up to the king-queen. Here it is, chat. Our first double up on our way to glory. Interesting for Simon. Closing the action, $1,700 is the average bounty left. They both call, and it's a pretty good flop for us. We pick up a flush draw and 2 overcards still. We don't mind this flop. Or hopefully we're up against 8-9 or something. That'd be great. You know? Just up against a bluff. We're ahead with king high for a triple up. Okay. Not bad against this hand. Jack, queen, king. Oh, let's go. Triple up, chat. 18 million, baby. We're back. We are back in the tournament. Let's go. Oh, it's a big moment, chat. 14.4 million in the middle. 21 left in the $530 millions main event. Mystery bounty. There's a $20,000 bounty out there. Now, we don't cover anyone for a bounty, but if we win this pot, we will cover lots of people. We need an ace or a king. That's an ace. We need to keep it clean till the end. No 10, no problems. Come on, send it. Let's go, chat. 31 million. 31 million, chat. Oh, we're in it to win it, baby. Come on now. Ooh, nice. Would have 3-bet against Constantine, but it folds to us with ace-jack. I think just limp here. It's a little awkward. 37 blinds deep. If we raise and they 3-bet, what do we do? Flat the 3-bet, I guess. Probably don't 4-bet, right? Yeah, I don't really know. Limp check, 8-7-5 with 2 diamonds. Start with a check call here. Probably the best hand, but not good enough to value bet, right? And things will clarify a little bit later in the hand. Ooh. I think this is a hand we want to try and get to showdown now. It's not a great hand to bluff, right? Like, would you rather bluff with a 9 than this ace high, or like even just queen jack is going to be a better bluff. But it's also not a great check call. Yeah, I'm just going to fold. We're going to defend against Robert with 7-10 suited. Oh my goodness. Look at this flop. This is sick. Gutter and a flush draw with 6 million in there. Oh man, this is just enough equity for a check raise, right? I would think. We can represent a bunch of stuff here too. The thing that's awkward is on the turn, right? Let's make it a tiny bit bigger for that reason. Double gutter now. 9 or a king will give us a straight plus the clubs. I think it's a good spot to bluff. We could also check, but I think it's a good spot to bluff, right? Like, we're still going to bet with our 2 pairs. We're going to get snapped by ace-queen and ace-jack, but ace-jack probably folds the check raise. Ace-queen is mainly what we're worried about here. The only thing that sucks is if they have an ace and a club draw, actually. God, I don't know what to do here, man. The problem is, like, ace is good for under the gun's range. It's a good card for their range, but we have so much equity. But when we get called, we're so screwed. Check probably saves our tournament life unless they shove, but they bet small here, 4.7. Great. I mean, this is best case scenario for us. We can check call. Wow. And do we lead here? Problem is, like, their flop float has king queen and ace queen so solidly in it. Dang it, man. There's so many ways I want to win that pot, but I just can't, dude. I'm sure we're back soon. It doesn't give me a timer, but it seems like we're back soon. I don't know. It just feels right to me. Yeah, I was whistling Beethoven's 6th Symphony I'm listening to right now, called Pastoral. And I really like that one. Which one is Ode to Joy? 9th. 9th. And then the 5th Symphony is ba 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 da 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 da. That's the 5th one, which is maybe the most famous classical piece of all time, probably. Yeah, James, it'd be cool, man. Come down to the Birmingham tournament. Come hang out, say hey, have a drink, whatever. Play some cards if it suits your fancy. If not, that's fine too. We're going to defend with 3-8 suited. So we are heads up here for the win. The difference between first and second is about 1,600. So we're going to see what we can do here. PSR in the house on YouTube. What's up, PSR? Hope you had a great nap. Great nap, man. So we're going to bet with our gut shot. Defend with the 9-4 suited and check fold here. And this is the last tourney of the day, man. Get to hang out with my aunts and uncle after this. I don't think they're here yet, but they should be here soon, I think. And in the meantime, we're 50 blinds deep, so we've got a bit of a heads up here, you know? This is not going to be I mean, heads up can finish in one hand, but you would expect this to be on the longer side, probably. 9 doesn't do much here. A king or a 10 or a 3 or a deuce gives us a gutter at least. 9 does not help us. What's up, Bon Bon Jovi? What's going on? Too big of a bet to continue on Queen 9-3 with a rather big miss, the King 7. Check back. Consider bluffing with this hand later on in the hand. We pick up a pair, so we don't have to bluff anymore. But this was going to be a hand that we could bluff on the turn or the river sometimes. On the flop, it's just not the best choice because we have almost no way to improve this hand, right? We'd rather bluff with like King 4 where we have an overcard that we can hit and make, you know, a valuable hand. So, yeah, we check back, but we don't need to bluff. We hit that 7 and we move on. We have a gutter. It's a pretty bad gutter, right? No diamond. 7 gives us the straight, but then it creates a 4-liner for the 9. Goes check, check, 8 on the turn. We should bluff, though. Not a bad hand to bluff in that it's 5 high. It's not going to win a showdown. There's a bunch of other stuff that would like to check call, so I think we can go for a bet here. 3 on the end. We should bluff sometimes and not bluff sometimes. I think give up is a good idea. If we always bluff this hand, we're bluffing too much. If we never bluff it, we're not bluffing enough. Is kind of where it's going to be in a theory perspective. But if you just throw that out and look at the straight facts of it, like, is our opponent going to call or not? It's tough to say, but like, probably not expecting too many hero folds there is what I'll say. Jack, Jack 4. Should continue. I think our check raises are going to have backdoor flush draws with them most of the time. So I think we should wait for having a suited hand to check raise most of the time. Not every time, but most of the time. Like 5-6 would be a decent sort of check raise as well. Nice. Pair and a straight draw. A lot of stuff missed here. We're just going to go for a small bet. I could totally go for a hot fudge sundae right now. It sounds delicious, man. What's the snack during break? Some chips. Some chips. Rebecca's not here today, so I am fending for myself a little bit more with food today. Usually she is food duty on Sunday while playing herself and getting clips and stuff too, but... So we call the check raise with a pair of 3s, turns a king of clubs. We still have this pair and a draw. We're beating a decent amount of our opponent's stuff too, like 7-8, 7-9, 8-9, all the hearts, all the 4x stuff that doesn't have a pair. So pretty good. And it checks to us. We just check, check, and expect to win, and we do against the 10-4 combo draw. PSR dropping the 84-month resub. Gets the love of the chat for your boy. PSR. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Let's put in a 3-bet here. Thank you very much for the 84 months, PSR. Long time no see. Cheers, dude. I miss Party Poker in Chile. Oh, man. We miss you too, brother. Good to see you in the house, man. Three bet they call. We do a flop of ace jack 8. It might take 2 barrels here to have this work, but thankfully the c bet gets through, which is good. Some bets, some checks with 5-4. Gonna check this time. Bon chance, good luck. Merci beaucoup, mon ami. Jovic, et bienvenue. King is pretty safe. Check, check. Beat 8-9, which is good. I think king is going to check a lot of the turn. We're going to see bluffs from queen highs, from jack highs, from 10 highs. King high and ace high, a little less likely to bluff, I would say. Let's 3-bet again here with king deuce. Take it out. And we fought back to basically tied. I'm always really unsure what to do with like queen deuce, jack deuce. Like 10 deuce I think is fine fold, but like where's the line on the queen junk, jack junk heads up? I always forget that. Good spot to check call here. I don't think ace high is going to bet the flop that often. I think it'll check back at least half the time. Maybe at 70 we call. In which case that ace is just not going to hit them very much, but they might try and represent it, which they did. We're in the lead now, the heads up. Hell yeah, top pair. I think we want to go half pot based on the board texture here. Check. It's a very bad river. Nice. Oh, great news. Okay. We're on a roll here, chat. We are on a roll. I think good check raise bluffs are going to be spade, spade, king X. Not 9-6. Nine ten, we call a raise, flop in second pair. Wow, and a 10 on the turn. Take it down quickly. Take it down quickly. Let's go for a 1/3 bet with the gutter, backdoor hearts. And fold to the check raise. Good luck. Thanks, Johan. Appreciate it, man. Queen 9 suited is pretty good. Not a hand that we need to 3-bet here, but is very playable post-flop. Ace Jack 6, 1 diamond. It's so close, basically. This is basically so close, but when it goes check, there's no point now to mess about. On the flop, I don't really know what I like doing. Bet flop, get check raise, we call. Oh, this is how you win tournaments. This is how you win tournaments. They bet 374. We call again. Let them do their thing. 21. We call down, even on a heart, especially having the queen of hearts. 3 on the end is fine. Hope they didn't slow play aces or kings, but fine. Good luck. 2 pair over 2 pair here, chat. That's a GG, sadly. That's a GG, sadly. There's nothing you can do there about that, frankly. There's nothing you can do about that one. We'll take the result. A good, solid second place. It's just unfortunate. We both turned 2 pair, man. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? We get 1787 plus 787. So 1500, 1650? No? I think. 17 plus 800 would be 2500 plus 50. 2550, I think, but I need a calculator because I'm clearly withered here. Clearly withered. Too many 8s and 7s. Yeah. 2570. Nice. Very successful day, man. 5th place in the 55 Masters. Cashed the Big Sunday as well for 450. Final table to Super 215 in 8th place. I mean, what a freaking day, dude. We're just printing at the moment. Thank you all so much for watching. Make sure you guys check out all the satellites this week to the Party Poker Tour Glasgow. Ton going on, including into the High Roller and the main event and the PLO main event. So there's tons of options. I will be seeing you all in Glasgow in August. So would love to have you join me if you're interested. And yeah, that's going to be it for me now. Next time you'll see me maybe on Friday, definitely on Sunday. I'm going to enjoy some family time here this afternoon. And that's that. So thank you all. Thank you all so much. Check out my brother Matt, who's live right now on Twitch.